Hello! Oh my god. Hello and welcome to Untold...
Untold pause?
Jesus fucking... Sorry, my husband just came home and
Oh.
tried to talk to me. Hello and welcome to Untold Realms. Briar's having a mental breakdown. Somebody else take over the intro, please.
Hello gamers, welcome to today's beautiful stream. It's the last one ever, the world's about to end. Congratulations. Today we have Makeshift as our beautiful, gorgeous, very, very forehead kissable DM. Hello Makeshift.
Oh my, you're gonna have to stand on your tiptoes.
It's true. You are very tall. I have seen you in real life, and he's at least 7'2".
Oh my god.
What else have we got? We've as usual, of course, we've got Purple, Briar, Yasha, and myself, Socks, although I'm not usually doing this component of things. And it's nice to see you all on this beautiful, what is a Wednesday morning for me, and a Tuesday afternoon probably for a lot of you viewers. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Same.
Anyway, now that we're getting into it, let's get on topic. What is a skibbity toilet? Because I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
No. Stop, we're on our podcast. We're, just D&D.
No. The first
This is why it's not a restroom. We're fighting for our lives in here.
No. You know what? Our first 15 minutes is always talking mad amounts of BS. So you know what? I am curious. What the fuck?
I was doing great.
Toilet?
I was doing great, and then I ruined it.
So, just before the stream started, we were sitting in a Discord call, and they introduced us to a YouTube poop. And I don't watch too many, but this is a pretty good one. It was the Bruno Mars singing one about being on the toilet. And at the end of it, I was like, all right now, folks, we all heard how much we all laughed at that. Look in the mirror and just think to yourselves, those skippity toilet children are going to be just fine.
That's why it's on the mind. Okay,
we turned out all right.
Did we? We're all severely mentally ill.
I wouldn't say severely. I'm doing pretty okay.
Maybe not.
It's the rest of y'all that have a problem.
Everybody in this chat is mentally ill to a degree, and I will die on that hill.
Yes, I was about to say, we're not all on the same level, but all of us are still in the same zone.
You know what, Sucks? I will face God and walk backwards into hell, and you cannot stop me.
Well, look, you know what? You don't need to do that, because Cass just came into this room and licked my fucking widow's peak, so let's get on with it, shall we?
Licked my widow's peak. I didn't think I'd hear that sentence today.
Oh my god.
I actually don't have
too bad.
Really wizard peaks. Fucking wizard peaks?
Wizard peaks?
Wizard peaks? I don't really have widow's peaks anymore, but yeah. Fucking cool. It's punishment for my sins, I guess.
Punishment for my sins.
Wait, am I able to find the there's this image that it made Brian laugh quite a bit.
Oh god.
When you said wizard's peaks, I thought of the casting couch, but like wizards.
Oh yeah.
No.
And this image is like just the right amount of crunchy. Yeah, I found it.
All it makes me think is the classic, sort of casting spells, wizard bullshit with
what?
Yeah, exactly. Like casting spells from it. Fucking the classic I cast testicular torsion sort of things, etc., etc. But it's just it's the wizard, and he's peaking. He peaked in high school.
A wizard's peak is what you get if you hit 30 and still a virgin.
Yeah. What?
That's from chat.
Hell yeah.
Oh God.
I can't see chat. Say horrible things to and about me, and then I'll say no, you're incorrect, and give you a little kissy on the forehead before putting you down.
Oh my god.
You want to kiss everybody on the forehead today.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest, it's a lot of foreheads going on, but I've got a lot to spare, so it's okay.
Good thing I brought my 5 head.
Oh my god. Alright, who's ready to get our asses handed to us?
Yeah, I'm
Cass,
absolutely ready for us to get whipped around like a fucking something.
Yeah.
My brain's already fried.
Listen, the more people on YouTube, the better. However, my Twitch has more people that actively chat, so that's why it's getting on both. And maybe one day I will not, but today is not that day, so double streaming it is.
I love accumulating channel points by existing in chat for our own streams, so that when I'm not on the stream, I can use it to punish you.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Why would you punish me? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little creature full of snacks.
You are just a little guy.
Yes.
But still, it stands to reason.
I just like hoarding points. I almost have 150,000 on our channel.
Oh my god, Yasha.
That's incredible. I was like, oh, 2,400 is great. That's incredible. And you're out here with the whole like, what did you say? How many? Christ.
Yeah.
I think Yasha said 150,000?
Yeah, 150k.
Ooh.
Yeah, Yasha's been watching me since I first started 3 years ago, so...
True.
Well, a little under 3 years. It's 3 years in, June? I think? Yeah, June. Anywho, we have a game to play, and Fate to beat, so I think we should beat Fate.
Yeah.
Smack him in the noggin once again.
I'm gonna smack him in the nuts.
I didn't realize Fate was the name for something else.
Alright. What are we doing, Makeshift?
Oh boy. So, let's take a look at the handy dandy notes.
Alright, those things. I should probably have those things up as well.
So, to recap what happened in the previous episode, all of you traveled to that long-lost moon from 300 years ago where Shanti's powers first awakened and she realized she was a whole-ass god and then a denizen.
Ascot?
Ascot?
Yeah.
Hell
Certainly
yeah.
what Elric thinks.
Ayo.
Heyo.
As he
Then-
should. Move on.
Jonathan warned all of you that this would probably be a one-way trip. He might be very correct, you're about to see. And you saw the final pillar just beyond the glass dome, like you were SpongeBob playing at the Bubble Dome. Or what was that episode called? But yeah, you saw those weird fish right outside. You walk out, you see Shanti was chained up, you go into the final pillar, and you met Fate just kind of chilling and praying, I guess, and waiting for all of you. It was much more mild-mannered as he talked with all of you, and he revealed that he was just kind of the ego part, or the calm thinking part of Fate's soul and body. And he was like, you know, good luck. You probably won't win, but good luck.
Mm.
And then you all slapped your clones around, some of you much longer than others.
Good old slapping session.
Woo.
God damn it, you have to stop doing that.
He finally got the answer to the question of what would you do if you met your own clone.
Going to intently whip each other for several minutes.
You know what?
Just a thorough session.
ERP, but
Everyone else was fighting for their life. You could just hear Ross was like moan on the other side.
yeah. We're all fighting for our lives. He's fighting to regain a sense of his dignity, and by Jove, it isn't working.
By Jove.
And then when you all returned from that pillar, a big old hand rose up around you, like some big fingers are sticking up out of the ground now, and reveals you're on top of what seems to be a large palm. And that is where the session left off. Now, as you are all standing there, you see the pillar is faded and disappeared, and Shanti sitting at the base of it, now with Elric hurrying right over towards her to help pick her up, and Kolvar as well to start casting magic on her. The chains around her body seem to fade and disappear, just straight out of existence. They just go ghost and phase out.
Going ghost.
And you see Kolvar quickly do the somatic components for another spell to cast on Shanti. And new air is breathed into her lungs for the first time in a while.
No more hypoxia! Yay!
Uppies.
Uppies. No, God, I have to actually get in the mood to, like, play multiple characters at once. Yeah, Shanti does the whole dramatic gasp of air, sit upright, you know, all the things that the people in the movies do.
Word. And right after you do that, Elric, of course, responds by going, Shanti, are you alright?
She kind of looks around a bit frantically and then realizes, you know, okay, well, everything that's going on. Does Shanti notice anything as she's looking around?
She notices a lot of people that she recognizes standing around her. That's one thing she notices.
Yeah, she kind of looks at everyone, eyes widen just a bit as she takes in everything, and she just kind of looks back at Elric and goes, "You called the whole cavalry."
Well, you deserve nothing less, Shanti.
Oh, gay. You see Kellen in the background just kind of like rolls her eyes and does like a blah kind of motion. She doesn't make any noise, but she's being a twerp. Is anything else happening while they're having their little reunion thing?
Give me a perception check. Party. Everybody in the party.
Everybody in the party. I'm just gonna.
Everyone in the party.
Where are my dice? My dice have run away again. Fuck.
12.
Perception.
16.
7.
Give me a second.
Libby has been on top of this throughout the entire game, and this is the time she gets a fucking 7.
Lol.
Ugh.
Mood. Hold on. I'm almost there. There. Listen, I gotta get the nice fancy dice, alright? Okay. Dice. Character sheet. Perception. That's +3. Roll the dice. 18.
Nice. Everybody except Lumi. You start to notice the fingers of the big hand seem to be moving a bit. Closer inward. Like not fast. They're very easy to dodge. They're going pretty slow.
Yeah. Sort of creeping in.
Felix will kind of step a little bit towards the happy couple and go, hate to break it to you, but I think we're not done yet.
Yeah, we should go if we can.
Damn. Come on, Shanti. I'll help you up.
She'll use Elric to steady herself as she gets up. Yeah, that's pretty much it. She's just a bit woozy and disoriented from the hypoxia she had to deal with.
Word. And now, you all watch as the fingers slowly begin to close in. It's sort of like if you hold your palm out in front of you, if you just curl the fingers in. Not like balling up your hand into a fist, just like the fingers down to that first part of the palm, up high.
Yeah.
And the thumb also gets brought into the side of it. And slowly the color of the whole hand starts to kind of like sap towards like a center point between the ring and middle finger.
Let's probably back off from that, folks.
I mean, I'm
Sort
with
of just like
Naraya. I'm gonna back off.
yeah. Narai sort of
Ye-
takes a step away from where all the colors pooling and steadies herself, sort of readying her axe.
You do that. And slowly the color fades out of the body of the hand, the skin of the hand, and it becomes almost like it's made out of glass. As you see between the ring and middle finger, there's a seemingly humanoid shape that's kind of balled up into a fetal position. And it's hovering there above the ground behind the fingers. And slowly, the fingers once again unclench. And as they do, it's kind of like this body is sort of birthed onto the ground, like it was floating in water and just sloshed down forward in front of all of you. And what you see in front of you reminds you quite a bit of Fate from inside the pillar, but he's like, he has no head. It's just completely decapitated, and where there should be a head, there's a stump with this crimson red stuff covering it. And on his back, there's 6 stumps where there was wings before. And the body lays there limply and completely unmoving, kind of like a dead fish.
Okay. He doesn't seem to be moving, at least.
Rock will just say, "Yep, that's the way we left him."
Ah. Okay.
So what, do we have to destroy the rest? I guess?
Are we so sure we can destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe he just thought he was alive. Maybe he's gonna return to his body and he's just dead. Wishful thinking, I know, but, maybe.
Do you really think? Ugh, never mind. That's. Felix looks incredibly frustrated.
Naraya sort of gives Felix a little like reassuring squeeze on the shoulder and just says, "Oh, let me check." She gets out her spear and gives and sort of prods him with the dull end of it at a distance.
I would like to reach out and try to stop her.
Give me a dexterity check against their dex.
Dex check.
Just to see if you make it in time to
stop
grab
her.
at them before they touch it.
I got a 12.
Gonna pull a Finding Nemo and touch the butt.
Fuck! I only have a +1 in dex. Is it a check or a saving throw?
Just roll against their dex.
Yeah, no, I got a 12. That was an 11. Fuck.
That's.
Naraya also got a 12, so it meets beats.
Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, alright. Felix is going to reach forward and, grab onto her forearm and try to stop her. I really wouldn't do that.
Sorry, it's yawning. Why not? Oh, well, I mean, I guess there is the worry that he could, it could wake them back up, but...
Exactly.
Okay, fair enough.
And if something gets thrown, I'd rather it be a rock and not you.
Hey, Rustfus.
Oh my god.
Rotswas will very much look at you like, what the fuck?
Oh, no, sorry, man.
know what,
good.
fuck
That's
it. And he will grab out his whip and try and hit the stump.
God.
Okay, so... It's gone from an inquisitive poke to just an actual attack.
Yes.
Oh my god.
To a 23
The
to
23.
And if
Oh,
you
let's-
want damage, it deals 11 slashing damage.
Yo!
So apparently we're going to smack the beehive or hornet's nest. Lovely. Lovely.
Now, one important
Yeah.
question. What part of his body do you target?
The stump.
Balls.
The stump?
The
Okay,
head
fine.
stump.
Doesn't immediately go for Fate's cheeks. Fine.
Fine, I see how it is.
So, you whip at the stump, and for a moment it feels like the tip doesn't make contact with the scarlet redness inside of his neck stump. And like it passes through that for a moment, but it does hit the edge of his neck when it touches that.
That was weird.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I thought maybe you'd poke it, not whip it.
I'd be
Maybe
careful
not.
not to touch that red stuff. That's, if I'm not mistaken, the very essence of Interna herself.
Which one is Interna again?
The god of rending and chaos.
Yeah, probably best not to touch that then.
That's what's keeping him apart.
Essentially, yes. My mother cut his head off a long time ago.
Hey, man. Your mother is a Turner?
No, not Interna.
Oh,
That's
okay,
Interna's
sorry. no, like-
power. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, I got... Look, I'll be honest, I don't know why I feel like I should be surprised about any of this anyway, so... No, as you were, continue. Sorry.
Question, though, is if his body made it here, where'd his head go?
Oh, what, that wasn't you?
What do you mean it wasn't me?
Oh, the other one said that's where we left him, so...
Well, yes, the body, but where's the head?
Oh.
Both parts disappeared.
Oh. I see what you mean. Well, it's not
And
here.
It's as white as the rest of his body. Did you see it in one of the pillars?
We
I did.
saw something claiming to be his ego.
Socks, it's at this moment you remember the thing you picked up off of your clone, and also the rock you've been carrying throughout this journey.
Shit, it's the pebble.
It's the pebble.
She
pebble?
gets out both the original, which was blank, and the old one, which was not so much.
Ah, but you try to. As you open your bag, where you were keeping them, where you thought to find two pebbles, you don't find two pebbles. Inside your bag, there's like a smooth porcelain ball inside of it. You're seeing like a piece of it. It's much bigger than the two pebbles.
Yeah. Oh, I think I might have at least something of an answer.
Oh,
You've
don't
been
tell
carrying
me.
it the entire time.
Maybe. And she's gonna take the ball out.
You do that, and as you yank it out of your bag, it reveals to be like you see one part, and it's got a stump, kind of like the one in the body, and then you see this gash along the front that's like this crimson red color as well. It seems to be head shaped.
Oh dear God.
Holy shit! You were carrying his head this whole time.
I don't know if it
We
was
would
this
just
whole
make that
time,
joke
but I
we
think
can.
whatever I picked up off my clone there might have turned into the other half of it. Or something like that. I don't know. To be honest, these like it's been a bit much to make inferences in any of these things that we've had to bloody go inside.
And as you say that, you all begin to notice that there seems to be another shift going on in the color of the hand you're standing on,
Mm.
as a much deeper, darker color begins to accumulate at kind of the base of the palm, on the opposite side from where the body is. And it accumulates and starts to rise this small pillar out of the ground that begins to form into a humanoid that you find all too recognizable as the oozy, disgusting visage of fate. As after a moment, it forms the most humanoid version of it you've seen so far, being the musculature. It seems like a human who's just missing his skin.
Aye.
It's all like charcoal black and oozy looking.
I can't feel good. You okay?
You see Fate's eye look down at you silently and go back to looking at its body. And then his body twitches on the ground for a moment. First the fingers, then the arms slightly. As trembling, it brings its hands underneath itself slowly, pushes itself back up, to kneeling and then to standing.
The body?
And the decapitated porcelain body.
Yep.
And it raises its hands up almost like it's looking for something to grab onto, high up into the air above it. And you see little strands of light begin to peek out of its fingertips. In the sky above you, it starts to do the same thing with these dancing little flickers of light.
Would Shanti recognize what he's about to do?
Yeah. She could probably figure out it's not some good, but she hasn't seen this before.
Fair enough. Then never mind. I'm not gonna do anything.
Gotcha.
Felix will watch what the body is doing with a bit of just horror and confusion going on. And fear. Fear is the word I was looking for. Fear, horror, and confusion.
Lumi's also looking at it in fear, just like, what the fuck?
Are we just gonna let him do that?
That was Rothsvoss that said that, right?
Yes, talking to the entire group of everybody.
And you hear Fate's soul speak out and say, "Ah, dear Rothsvoss, it is not a question of whether or not you will allow me to act. This is simply the moment where you will witness my chariot bring about enlightenment. Now, my chariot, show them the sun." And you see his body straighten out a bit. It's kind of desperate grasping turns into a more confident stance as it raises its hands up and seemingly flexes its arms. And all the strands of light begin to tear open rifts into the sky. And these bright rainbow kaleidoscope lights rip through the air above you. Well, the sky above you, there's no air right now. And you all feel this glowing, warm, flooding sensation spread across the field around you. It feels as if you're surrounded by air now. The pressure's all strange. It's kind of reminds you of the scent of the Feywild. It seems like he's cut open a rift to that, at least in one of those rifts. But through these cuts in the world, you see all manner of otherworldly colors. Deep purples, bright oranges, lime greens. It seems to be showing sunlight through all of them. You can see the sun at all different angles as it's rising in different realms. Or maybe he's just summoning portals at different angles. And slowly through all of them, you see these long strands of feather begin to creep through them and snake their way slowly down towards his body.
How close are they to each other? The two feathers.
His body and his soul, they're like 60 feet apart. Actually, hang on. 10, 15, 25. They're more like 35 feet apart.
All right, cool. Well, either way, I don't like what the body is doing. I would really like to get as close to it as I can before doing something. Roughly how close do you reckon I'd be able to get? Like, from where we're standing?
You could probably make it to his body from where you're standing.
Cool. I want to get basically next to his body and then cast Thunderwave, please.
Mm.
Yeah, go for it. Give me. What's
I want to
the?
stop what he's doing.
Well, give me an attack roll.
It's a con 13.
Con 13. Gotcha. So describe to me how you run towards Fate and like cast this spell or Fate's body.
Naraya just sort of goes, I don't want to do this. I don't want whatever he's doing to continue happening. So she basically just jolts off at a beeline towards him. Gets as close as she can, brings it, like, sort of slides to a stop immediately in front of him, dropping to the ground if she needs to stop her sort of approach. Because she's not dumb enough to believe that if she touches him, it'll be a good idea. So she sort of brings herself to a skidding halt immediately before him and casts Thunderwave straight on the ground there.
You do that, and as the concussive blast projects in front of you, for a moment it's hard to see the other side of it, but you catch a glimpse of something racing in front of you until the smoke clears of the blast, and you see what looks like a spiraling wall of like feathers in front of you, completely blocking the path. And Fate's body is now kneeling on the ground. And then it grasps at the wings and yanks them behind itself. It seems that it used them to shield itself. And right where the backside of his hand is, like where the pinky is against the palm, you see this little glowing red stump as he reaches it back over his shoulder and jabs it down into the upper left hand, like stump on his back. And this searing, glowing light starts to project from that point. And then that one wing starts to kick to life, and all these cuts in space start to go a bit more wild. And they start spreading across the battlefield in this loud rippling effect. As it's like you remember those like mirror dimension effects from Doctor Strange?
I do, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's like the space like right adjacent to you is like all wobbly and like gets all strange looking. But you're still like in the same space.
Yeah.
You see kind of like that stuff spread across the battlefield and engulf most of the people around you, except conveniently the party.
Yeah.
Oh.
Naraya's sort of scrabbling away from him as soon as shit starts looking like that was a really bad idea.
You do that, having your ankles narrowly avoid being lobbed off into other dimensions. And it seems like all the other party members, all the NPCs that were around you, you can catch like glimpses of them in these like flashes of strange light. It seems like they've been sent to the adjacent planes around you.
Ooh.
And Fate begins to speak again and goes, "Now then, you may all bear witness to this beautiful occasion, as I may finally return this reality to the way it should be. Now, step aside as I rejoin my chariot. And you see Fate take a step forward, or Fate's soul take a step forward towards the stationary body. Everybody, roll for initiative.
Ooh.
Okay.
Whee!
Oh, this is
I
gonna
made
be-
choices.
Remember, click on your token.
Shit. I forgot.
Indeed.
This is why I say it.
I
It's okay, my
apparently
initiative
love
was
sevens
better the second
today.
time.
There was no turn order.
Yeah, makeshift, you need to put the turn order up.
Oh, yeah. They changed the UI. It's still so whack.
A bit, yeah.
Let's see here. Then I click here. Then I click here. Yeah.
Apparently today's sevens for me, and I don't like it.
Lucky number 7.
No.
Ansel got a 14. And let me see what Fate gets. Let me just, you know what? I never physically roll dice anymore. I have some clear dice here. I'm about to ruin this one because I somehow packed the dice into this thing in such a way that they were like suspended upward. Like they were hovering, but I just fucking ruined that. Nice. He got a 13. Let me just... Put him in there. Hope you don't have triskaidekaphobia.
Huh?
That's fear of the number 13.
13, you say?
Indeed.
Inside joke.
Oh, yeah, because the character.
Oh my god.
Inside your fucking...
That's gonna get
mother.
relevant soon.
You'll see, chat. We're cooking.
Oh, Lord.
We're cooking with the gas of dinosaurs,
That's just...
which is just regular gas.
I was like, isn't that just normal gas?
Yes, but I'm gonna make it fancy.
All right, and it is now Naraya's turn.
Hell yeah, baby. I started bad things. Let's see. Can I see where Felix is from where I am? With my limited remaining spell slots.
Well, where are you?
Yes.
Cool. Basically just in front of the guy, really, aren't I? Sort of scrabbled back a bit. Cool, I can see Felix. Alright, lovely. Because that's the first thought this girlie has is where's she at? Where's she be? Is she safe? Okay, cool. Let's get going. Let's roll. Let's rock.
May I say something really quickly?
Yes.
When you look back at Felix, you notice that she is paralyzed and fear looking at the fucking big body and the wings and all that jazz. She is like, oh, no.
Yeah.
There you go. Go on.
What I would like to do is punch him straight in whatever part of his body she can reach, using Guardian Armor Thunder Gauntlets. So does that hit? Does 16 hit?
Let's see. A 16. Where'd my window go? There we go. Yes, that hit. Wait, who are you casting on?
I'm punching Fate's body.
Oh, his body. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
No! Damn it. Alas. Gonna assume he's got some fucking ridiculous armor class. But the good news is, I've got double attack and 2-weapon fighting. And we've already made the ruling that that my hand counts as a light weapon, so I get 3 more goes.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Let's do another one. Uh, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Sick. Because it's the second hit using the light weapon, like bonus attack one. Sorry, two weapon fighting. That's the one. It's just a 1d8 of damage. So literally two damage. Fuck
Word.
all.
After you try and smack him with the Thunder Gauntlet, the wings once again got in the way, or just his currently one wing. Or another wing got in the way, and then his hand reached down to grasp the base of that one, only for him grabbing it away to then grant you a small opening to scratch it like his leg.
Yeah.
But when you hit it, it seems to have left like basically no discernible damage to his body.
Yeah.
As he then plunges another one of those things into his back, replacing the right side at the top.
Ooh. Well, this time I hit him once again for 23 AC or DC.
Nice.
Lovely. 1d8 plus 2 thunder damage. That's 7.
Nice. And you deal another 7 damage.
And one more. 24 to hit.
24. Yeah, you hit.
Cool. And that is I rolled a full d8. Lovely. So that's 8 damage.
Nice. And you do that. Trying once again to smack away at like just one part of his body. What part are you aiming for when you do that?
She's just sort of aiming like where she can hit. So sort of center of mass, all that sort of thing. She's sort of like, yeah, she's just punching at him anywhere she sees a possible vulnerable spot, like you would on a normal person. Especially because she's got her goggles on, like she should sort of at least get the gist, I guess, of where she wants to aim. But she's sort of just going by instinct, really, at this point. She's just sort of punching where she can reach him.
With the goggles on, even the beheaded stump, like, wasn't a weak point. This thing's flesh seems to be an immovable, flawless force. So smacking it anywhere is basically exactly the same.
Cool. Well, I fully forgot that I was meant to still have those on until literally just then. So I apologize for jumping that on you. I jumped it on myself.
Whoa.
Now with that, off I fuck. I'm gonna disengage and run the fuck away to get back to my girly.
You do that, and Fate's body ignores you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it doesn't really have a head.
No, that's true. It doesn't know that I'm not there anymore.
Yeah.
He's just like, hello, where are you? You gonna punch me again? Yeah, no, that's that. I'm all done.
Word.
End
And
of
that's
turn.
Naraya's turn.
Yeah, baby.
Rotsvas. You are between the body of Fate and the soul of Fate, and you just watched the body of Fate not take a lick of damage visibly as it reattached another one of its wings. And Fate's soul is right in front of you, and he's beginning to strut right on forward.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Making my way downtown with my bitch.
Rotsvas will kind of just look at the body, look at Naraya, look at the soul. Tails body. And he will whip the body, or at least attempt to do so.
Word. Give
That
me an
is
attack roll.
14 to hit.
Yeah, that misses. Also, quick question, Naraya. What'd you do with Fate's head? Did you put it back in your bag? You're holding it.
I did. Well, I sort of looked at it and I was like, should I get this out? And then I since decided to just sort of close the bag and put it away. And I hope
Nice.
that me not taking it out didn't do anything.
You threw a blanket over it.
I did. I was like, there you go, bird. Go to sleep.
That's a 13 to hit on the second attack. I'm assuming neither of those two hit the body.
Yeah, those don't hit.
Alright.
As you swipe away the whip at its body, the wings once again block the strikes as it's still healing one of the wings onto its back.
Cool. I'll move within 5 feet of him, and that's my turn.
Nice. As you, and as you're all fighting, you can see brief glimpses through these cracks in reality of what seem to be the others fighting against the wings as well. And it seems like Fate's body is the only thing that's persisting across these like changes in planes. So it seems as if he's existing in all of them at once. At least the ones that the fight's going on in.
Is the soul also visible in all of them, or is he just visible with us?
He's just visible with you as you see these the cracks pass over his body. He like disappears for a moment, or like the parts that get covered disappear.
Okay.
And now on Ansel's turn, seeing all of this around him, he looks down at Lumi and says, "Stay safe, Lumi."
Yeah.
Can you say that again? You got cut off.
She said you too, very like, cause she's still very terrified. Like, there is literally a fucking godlike thing with multiple wings showing up. This woman is a tiny little thing. She is terrified, so she's quiet right now. All she said was you too.
Word. And he will step 5, 10, 15, 20, and try and get directly in Fate Soul's path and stab his sword right into his chest. Where is his attack rolls? This is gonna say Maul. Just ignore that because I did not put the new weapon into it. Oh, that's a hit.
Nice.
So he, instead of blunt damage, is going to be slashing damage. Wapow. 7. He plunges his sword directly into the stomach of the Fate's soul, and it penetrates a little way through, but not as deep as like the really firm thrust would have implied. And as he lands that, he's then going to cast. Help me out, Ansel. What's your max level? Where's your spell sheet? Nice. He can do level 2. He is going to use a smite on him as much as he can. And what's the? Is it 3d8 at level 2? I'm an idiot.
It is 3d8, unless it's, I think, an undead or a fiend? Was it a fiend?
Yeah, I think it's undead and fiends. Anyway. Whoops, I can't type commands right. 1 second. There we go. Holy crap, that was almost image smite.
That was almost great.
23!
23 radiant damage as pinpricks of light start shooting out parts of the torso of Fate's soul, but his legs, arms, head, and upper rib cage seem to be just fine. But that smite, he took a licking. But he is still strutting forward just fine. Or you might find out in just a moment, as that's the end of Ansel's turn. And Fate, after getting stabbed in the stomach, is going to just hang on. Why can I not? Let me just roll 20. Let me do the selection thing. Right there. There we go. He's just going to take a step forward with Ansel in tow, just dragging his feet along the ground because he can't stop Fate from walking. And you see like dirt trails behind Ansel's feet. And that is going to be Fate's turn. He just steps forward. All right, Briar, it's your turn.
Oh boy, I have literally no idea what I'm doing. Felix does not believe that this fight is going to go well, and that fighting it will likely end all of them. This may get some flack, but she's gonna. I'm gonna try something, and Socks, I apologize. Where is my thing? My Celestial Revelation. There it is, Celestial Revelation. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate that, sprouting the wings and the eyes and the glowy angel-y bits. Where's the roll 20? You're about that close. There are things going on in the kitchen, do forgive me. You're about that close. Felix is... Hey, that is the... You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure I do this in a way where I can't mess with the tokens. Give me just 1 second, please. Do. It's loading, I promise. There we go. Okay, cool. Now this is where I can't mess with the tokens. I can still mess with the tokens. Okay, very cool. Fuck.
Thank you, technology.
Thank you, Briar's brain being freaked out and not working properly. Fuck it. We're just gonna say fuck it, we ball. Felix is going to turn towards Naraya, and I would like to attempt to grab the bag with Fate's head in it. And take off flying with it.
Ooh! Let's go. Give me... That wasn't in my notes, folks. I'm excited. Let's see here. Give me a... I guess grapple against Naraya?
The creatives are getting creative.
The creatives are getting creative, and the anxiety is chronic. Please no one hate me for this. Where the hell is Felix's thing here? There it is. Okay, I was like, where did I put Felix's character sheet? There it is. Okay, grapple. That is a strength check or a strength saving throw? Which one is that?
That's a strength check to contest. Actually, first, Naraya, give me an investigation check to see if you realize that they're taking it for a bad reason. Because they, might just need it for something else.
Never said why.
And your back is also turned, so...
No, she was running at me.
It's a 24.
Yeah, as you look towards them, there's something about this, like, worried look in their eyes. It didn't feel quite right. And now they reached for your bag, and they have grabbed it, and they are pulling it away from you. Give me a grapple check if you would like to try and grab it back from them. If not, you can just let them have it.
I would not. Naraya trusts Felix implicitly.
Oh, ouch.
So Felix, You grasp down the bag and pull it away with whatever force you expected to need, and Naraya does not try and grab it back.
I'm going to then take off into the air, and I'm going to fly yeah, about that direction. I'm going to fly away from Fate. Whoop. You go over here for a hot second. Now you can come back, you little shit. And I will hover there for a bit. I'm gonna take Fate's head out. I'm not gonna take it out. I'm going to open the bag and like shift it so I can actually see the crack in it.
Gotcha. I need to like replace Ansel. There we go. As you're flying amidst this, and when you're up here, you've never flown through anything that looked quite like this. Like the gravity's lower, the air is the freshest you've ever felt, and the sky is this kaleidoscope of chaos and all the realms staring upon you.
So it's like a really bad trip then.
Yeah, basically.
Oof.
And as you look down, in your peripheral, seeing Fate's soul, Fate's body, the massive hand your allies fighting, you open the bag, and you see Fate's head within it. And the crimson scar along the front doesn't seem to have the eye open just yet. And let me take a quick look at my notes. And as you do that, do you do anything else? Just open it up to look at it?
Yeah, she kind of opens it up to look at it, and then, my god. I really want to try using the telepathy feat that Shanti gave her, however, I'm gonna fucking kill my husband.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, we'll try it. We're gonna use the telepathic feat, which is essentially just the detect thoughts spell without a spell slot or components. And I want to see if I can break into that little head of his, see if there's anything in there, or if it's just a empty hollow shell.
It's moments like this I wish I had face cam on right now, just so people could see me grinning like a maniac. I completely forgot about that ability.
That's my specialty, is fucking things up for everybody.
It's only the best way possible, though.
Fair enough.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Nice.
And so, as you're up in the sky, you look down into the bag, and you do the Detect Thoughts spell on Fate's head. And in the instant, you reach out to the weave to connect yourself to the magic, and the magic connect you to him. You feel a stillness. You don't feel the wind in your wings. You don't hear anything, but it's even more hollow than when you were just out in space.
Ooh.
All of reality holds still. And Fate's eye opens up to look at you.
Oh god.
And he speaks and says, "Ah, my beloved angel Felix.
Oh, ew.
You are alone. Tell me, why have you brought me here?"
It's a good question. You think Felix has thoughts? You think there is anything going on in that head of hers? She's holding his head, and like when the eye opened up, she was like, oh my god. Feeling of like the complete isolation and the nothingness and the void is a little overwhelming, and her hand kind of trembles as she's holding, this bag of his head. This can only end badly for them. I guess I thought if I got the head away, maybe I don't know, I could protect them or something. I don't want this to happen.
Ah. But it is not about want, Felix. You see, what is going to transpire has already been written, and I am the one who has made it so.
If it's not about want, then why give us free will? Why allow us to even decide what to do anyway? I don't understand how you don't get this.
That is just the thing. The free will you have come to know is a bastardization of eternity's plan. Look here at my face. That scarlet glow. That is Interna's magic. Pure, incomprehensible chaos, forever marring my body. That is the source of what you call free will.
But if eternity's plan was to not have free will, then why does Interna, did Interna exist? I don't even understand this whole god shit, but if she really wanted this plan, if she wanted all of this, why allow Interna to exist? Why not kill her? Why prevent her from doing that to you in the first place?
Fate pauses for a moment, and in your vision through the frozen time around you, you see a lone ladybug hum across the space in front of you and land on the edge of the bag. It waddles a bit towards your finger but stops and doesn't walk onto it, instead choosing to walk in a longer path in an arc and situate itself such where its body points upward towards the field, like towards the area below you. That's disorienting, pointing upward. Its back faces towards the battlefield below.
Gotcha, okay. Back facing towards the battlefield below.
And Fate speaks again after pausing, or once the ladybug stops moving. You know, Felix, when we spoke before, I only intended to wish you luck out of courtesy. There was no possibility, as far as I could see, that you had any hope of changing fate. However, one curiosity does still persist within my mind, a sin as it might be for me to even comprehend it. But I am still unaware. My flesh cannot comprehend why. Why did I need you? Just you 5 strange beings.
You want to end Felix's turn there and then come back to it on the next round?
Sure.
Fuck.
And as he says that, time around you starts to move again. And you continue flying through the air.
Yeah. She's just
And
going
now-
to, fly around trying to basically keep the head away from either of the fates.
Word. Lumi, it is now your turn. And you also notice that Fate's soul, his eye looks up towards Felix, where they're flying around, after he wasn't really looking at her while she took off in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Well, Umi is going to just, because she is squishy and she, also, took a beating earlier, she is gonna slightly move to the side, 2 squares over, trying her best to stay out of in between there, because she'll get squashed like a bug. But she is going to try and, frostbite. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, it went through as it should. She's gonna do frostbite on the soul.
Nice. you do that. It has to make a con save.
Yep.
Let's
Of 16.
do this. Pow.
Where is it?
He didn't make it.
Ha!
You got a 13.
Aha!
And it has a disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll. Okay. It does roll. Increase by 5. So it's 2d6, right? I'm not wrong about that. 5. It does 8 damage to him.
Give him just a second.
Yeah.
I'm being a little producer brain over here.
Ooh.
Don't worry, I remember how much damage you got. You got 16 million damage, right, Purple? Obviously, that's the correct answer.
Totally.
No one stopped me. I'm clearly right. All the time.
There we go. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, word. And so, one more time, you dealt 8 damage, Purple?
Yes.
Nice. Dealing 8 damage to Fate's Soul. As you cast that onto him, where do you aim?
She's... You said he's looking up at Felix, right? Like he's looking in the direction of Felix? Hello?
Yes, he glanced up towards Felix just a moment ago.
Okay, she's aiming for his head. She is trying to be annoying.
Gotcha. And you launch at his face and hit him like right smack dab on the temple. And it leaves some chilly marks on the side of his face. It seems that his soul is taking visible forms of tarnishing or damage of some kind, whereas his body seems to be far more resistant to it.
Okay. That's all Lumi can do. That is the end of her turn.
Word. Now, back to the top of the turn order with Noraya.
It's me! Oh my goodness.
It's me,
Hello.
Mario.
My fucking girlfriend has done a disappearo on me and flown away and just sort of dicking about in the sky while also having an existential crisis and giving an evil creature's head an existential crisis.
Yep. All in
Gotta
a
love
day's
it.
work of a clown.
Yeah. Cool. First things first, I'm going to cast Thunderwave. Actually, no, I'm not. The fuck, I'm not. Either enemy I get close enough to do that has got someone within range of it. So let me do my distance math. Hang on. Yep. Cool. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. But we're gonna move to over here, behind the soul, with enough range that I'm not gonna catch. Actually, hang on.
I see a lot of arrows. Zooming. They're going this way, then that.
I just had the realization of it's a 15-foot cube.
You
So
can
are
see
we
the
saying
ones on
radius or
broadcast,
diameter? Are we saying that it's 15 foot from the center, or are we saying it's 15 foot in total diameter?
That's the diameter, yeah. So the diameter is 15 feet. It's a cube that you project in front of you at one of the edges. if I'm not
okay.
mistaken. You Minecraft block them.
Yeah, I was gonna say it does. I always figured that it was centered around the player because it says originating from you, but it just says originating from you. It doesn't say centered on you, so that's fair enough. Okay, in that case, that puts. So 15 foot from me. Cool. 1, 2. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. Yep, cool. So I'm not going to get Ansel in that, but I am going to get the soul in that. I'm going to cast Thunderwave as previously stated. So con
Word.
13 save.
You deal 6 damage. Nice. As
Sick, lovely.
you see tremors ripple across Fate's back, Fate's soul's back.
I've also, because I've got, of course, the second attack on top of my already existing bonus attack with light weapons. I'm just going to use my crossbow real quick.
Nice. Go for it.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20. That hits.
Lovely. 1d8 piercing. Oh, that's a single piercing damage. Thank you, probability.
Nice.
Oh, I shoot a toothpick at it.
And the residual like shockwave of your spell kind of destabilizes the path of the arrow and just chips into the back of Fate's spine just a little bit. Just 1 damage.
It like bounces off a little bit. It's like when you get sort of mildly poked by something that you sit on funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like he might get a small bruise.
Yeah. Or when like one of your buddies gives you a Charlie horse. Like when they just smack your back real hard.
I think we've talked about this before, where it's like a Charlie horse is a muscle cramp. So every time you say that, I'm like, how are you taking my magnesium from me?
Oh yeah, no, I meant like a 5-star. when your buddies just like smack your back real hard.
Yeah, they dig like a knuckle in, just out of nowhere.
Oof.
No, all good, cool. Because I didn't use my bonus action, I'm gonna give myself 7 temporary hit points using Guardian Armor Defensive Field, the last one that I have available to make this long rest. Yeah, cool.
Nice.
All done.
And
Hold on.
it's Rodswell's turn.
Work. Rodswas will indeed continue attempting to whip the perfect creature into shape. Out of shape.
He shall attempt to nay it into shape as well.
That is once again a 13. That probably doesn't hit. What is this? Are these once again the same rolls? Don't tell me. Okay, no, they're inverted. They're the other way around. They're not the exact same. Good.
Oh Lord. Roll20's listening. It knows when you're playing. Just you specifically, Yasha.
It knows when you're.
It never stopped.
It knows
you once
when
again.
It's funny to fuck you over.
It once again, like as you reel back and really crank that elbow grease into your whip. Again, it seems to just not harm it much. The first time, it just kind of dinks off his flesh, but then the second time, a wing with lightning speed blocks the blow, and he once again grasps at its base, plunges it into his back. He has now put a third one into his back. Is that your turn?
Is any of that a spell? Because then I could use Mage Slayer to attack as a reaction.
I'm gonna say it's a spell. Yeah, that's magical.
Fucking attack again. Here's my reaction.
Attack
That's
again.
a 22.
That's a hit.
Ooh, nice.
Where do you aim this
yo!
time?
Considering how much he pissed me off, I'm going for his kneecaps. That is 16 slashing damage.
I'm
That
just
is
coming for the.
almost maxed out.
Gonna break your Nico
Nice.
kneecaps.
God
Not
damn
to
it,
mention-
Fox, you stole my joke.
No! I'm so sorry. So
You get
sorry,
a little bit
Apple.
of little bit of extra damage because of the bone bits stuck inside your.
That's
that you-
already on there.
Oh, it is. Oh, nice.
Yes, that is 2 dice instead of 1. According to what you told me.
As he yanks the wing away from it and the glow appears behind his back, you really whip the back of his knee and like you see Fate's body, even though it didn't take damage from the hit, it seems, it did just drop to one knee in a very sudden jerking motion that I don't think that body was expecting.
Heck yeah. I'm coming for the other one next.
Oh my
next
god.
turn.
Nice.
Rasmus is being the Nico and being like, the Nico kneecaps are mine.
I hear another Nico kneecap jerk. I'm gonna Nico launch myself into the abyss.
Yes, please.
Nico knee slap.
Can I join?
It's funny.
Sure, we'll hold
Oof.
hands.
Come by out,
skip,
we're all
jump.
children of Jesus. Alright, shall we with the game?
Yeah. And on Ansel's turn, with his sword still inside Fate's soul's stomach, I'm just gonna start saying Fate's. I can't put 2 nouns in front of it. Inside of
Fate.
Fate's stomach, he is once again just gonna give him a big ol' smite. Whoop-pow. Less damage on that one.
Eh.
As he's struggling to get his footing as Fate is just walking into him casually. Casually approach the child. Skeleton walking meme. He struggles to properly execute his smite, but still you see a bright glow flash across the flesh of Fate, spreading a little bit further than it did before. And now, that's just going to be the end of Ansel's turn. Then on Fate's turn, he stops walking for a moment, and he reaches his hand up toward his face. Seemingly in confusion, his eye looks like he's a bit surprised after he saw that icicle shoot towards him, and he saw his own body drop to one knee. He looks around himself with his hand on his head and goes, "What is happening? No one should be able to do this." And he looks down at his stomach and really takes in the fact that there is a sword in his stomach at this point, and a lot of light glowing from it. And with this mark of rage on his face, he looks up and speaks, "My chariot, rage."
Uh-oh.
And his
Realize it was a
body,
barbarian.
and lol.
I'm in danger.
Fate's body, seemingly almost as if it did have a head, it like kind of perks its body back up at the command. And Ratzfast, you see in front of you, Fate's body vanishes.
Oh,
And who is facing this direction? The only person who sees this is Naraya.
Oh no!
Lumi, can you give me a quick perception check?
Come on,
wanna
it's good,
say-
it's good. Come on. 19.
19. You realize through a light thump on the ground behind you, Fate's body just teleported right behind you.
Oh shit.
Wamo, Shindo.
Oh my wa, oh
Feel a
shindere.
danger.
And as you turn your head to just barely see Fate's body behind you, the wings caressing and enveloping its form, you see it sticking one of its hands up into the air, and its pointer finger raised up like a sword. As it then, you see it very quickly motion down towards you. Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can't write that. That was a nat fail.
Oh my god.
Nat
No.
The only response that Lumi is able to give is just.
That sound is simply appropriate. Just
Nani?
shit.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
And the next thing you all see in this this flurry of Fate's white flesh and the chaos of the wings surrounding him and defending his body, as he lunges his arm at uncanny speeds towards Lumi. He's sort of like a impact cloud. Seems like some dust got kicked up from the force of it. But you all see and hear the unmistakable splatter of blood against the ground behind Lumi, or on the other side of Fate's attack. But what you then see isn't quite what you expect as the smoke clears. You realize that's not dust. It would have been purple colored. It's mist. As it begins to clear, Lumi, you don't see Fate standing in front of you as the mist clears. You want to guess who you do see standing in front of you?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh dear!
No, no, no. Do not tell me it's Ansel. Do not tell me it's Ansel.
Oh, it's Ansel.
Oh no. No.
Oh, wait, I keep... Hang on, I keep grabbing Fate's token. I need to move him.
To lock him
Oh,
down.
see.
Oh man!
Oh my god.
You see, standing in front of you, Ansel, looking, for a moment, worried. But as the smoke clears and he can see you see the unmistakable mark of, that classic smile you've seen on him so many times. And
No.
with this beautiful light surrounding him and the wings, you know, he looks like an angel in your eyes.
Oh my god.
And he looks at you and smiles and reaches up a hand towards you, the hand that was wielding his sword Burden, and says, "It's all right, Lumi. I'm glad you're all right."
No.
And his hand goes limp next to him. And right through the middle of his chest, you can see his armor is protruding forward where the chest plate would be. And Fate's body lifts his torso back towards him, and you can clearly see, impaled right through the back of his spine and where his heart would be, Fate's finger has just immediately impaled through his heart.
Well, like father, like son, I guess.
Time to get reincarnated again.
Oh no! No! Oh my god!
And you hear Fate's soul speak out and go, "You, such is the fate of the Oloran bloodline. Now go back from whence you belong. Perhaps Levertin will take kindly to your flesh."
Oh.
And you see Fate reach his arm up towards one of his wings, and the wing kind of like curls around Ansel and pulls him off the finger.
Oh.
And as it like starts moving him upwards a bit further, you see him like kind of like blip through a space, like one of the cracks in reality, and his body is just gone,
Oh my god.
leaving only that bloodied finger on Fate's hand.
Mm.
And then it is no longer Fate's turn. It is Felix's turn.
Okay. Was I able to see all of that?
Good question. It was.
Because I know I'm up higher, so I'm like in kind of the trippy kaleidoscopy thing. Was I at least able to get the gist of what just happened?
You did hear Fate shout, "Such is the fate of the Oloran bloodline." As you then you could make out the sort of bright orange cape of Ansel on Fate's body's hand. So yeah, you probably just saw him get hurt real bad. But it's a bit hard to focus on the fight as you kind of need to pay attention to flying and not flying into like the wings up here.
Okay. At hearing Fate call that out and catching like a glimpse of it, she kind of stops wherever she was flying and hovers for a second. I would like to try and see if I can see anything to try and get like a good understanding of what happened. What would I need to roll for that?
Give me a. Let me look at the types of rolls. Give me a medicine check. No. Give me a
Excuse me.
investigation check because you're trying to see what went on
Okay.
after the fact. Sort of. You're kind of piecing together what's going on.
That is a, what's my modifier? My modifier is a +3. That is a dirty 20.
Nice. Dirty
Yeah,
20.
baby.
You get that.
Nice.
And as you look down, you can notice the contrast of blood against the ground upon the hand. And you can tell what probably just happened is that, and you can't spot Ansel's body anymore.
Okay.
So it seems whatever happened, Ansel likely got injured very badly, and he is no longer on the battlefield.
Shit. Felix kind of panics a bit because her mind goes immediately to the worst case scenario. And she like grips Fate's head a bit tighter and raises it up to be parallel with her face. No. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. You did this. Oh god. Ansel.
Once again being suspended in frozen time and feeling your minds meld together, you hear Fate speak calmly. Like I've told you, this was written out long ago. And as for Ansel, he died over 2,000 years ago, when he was known as Joseph. And his son, likewise, died on the very same day. And that creature down there trying to fight my wings, he has simply inherited the name of that young boy Elric.
You are such a piece of shit. This is fucking insane. There was so much wrong with how you have gotten this. If everything was written out and supposed to be, then why didn't it happen? If you are so damned perfect, then why are we here? Why are we here fighting your decapitated body? You are not flawless. You are a fool.
Would you say the same to a lightning storm? Such things possess no minds to speak of. They are all nature in motion. However, I seem to recall the day upon which the first being created a lightning rod. I had known it would happen. I had written it out. But I still found myself intrigued. Seeing such mighty forces of nature, compelled by such simple things. Felix, as much as it pains me to say this, there are things within this reality I do not comprehend. I am fate incarnate. I'm the will of eternity. But that is all I am. Perhaps there is something within all of you, and within Shanti's mind, that I could not comprehend. Perhaps you are the lightning rods.
Oh god, my brain is not smart enough to... Ugh. How would she respond to this? Oh god, I have no idea how to respond to this.
If not, he can also just keep talking for a bit longer.
He's just sort of like rambling to himself, like these fucking young parents moving into our neighborhood, etc., etc.
Oh, Fate
He's
just
just
starts
like-
to sound like an HOA president.
Yeah, he just starts like devolving into just sort of being like not quite like a full-on conservative, but like Jeff, definitely you're waiting for him to say something really bad.
What's up with shoes anyway? I have these perfect feet to walk on.
Society demands I put the dogs away.
What's his face doing right now?
The head that you're holding,
Yeah, what's his
he
eye doing?
seems... It's a bit hard to make out because it's one eyeball in this like red soup, but he almost seems a little fascinated.
I also have no idea how lightning rods work, so like I can't use that at all.
You want the spark notes? Bunch.
Isn't
literally.
it? Oh my god! Isn't it just like a big metal rod you put on the highest point, and so lightning will strike it, and not anything else?
Essentially,
Yeah.
yes. When
Okay.
lightning is forming, it's a big magnetic/electric charge inside of clouds.
Right.
And that's looking for the fastest path down to the ground where it wants to discharge to.
Okay.
So if you
It's
put a
kinda
metal rod up real high and connect a wire down to the ground,
Yeah.
that will be the fastest path, so it will strike that instead of buildings around it.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
by
like
creating something that's more
path least
perhaps by putting
resistance.
something that's more electroconductive at a higher altitude than most other objects in the area, you're making it statistically more likely that it's going to happen there, because it's like static electricity, and you're creating the best possible conductor in the area for it, so that it goes to that 99 times out of 100.
Ooh, you know what? Okay, I do know. Because of that, I do know what she's gonna respond with. She kind of looks out over this kaleidoscope of bullshit and dodges a wing a little bit. And oh wait, no, that's right. It's void. Never mind. Reverse that. Strike that. Reverse it. Go forward.
No.
Yeah, I'll pull a Willy Wonka.
Timothy.
Gene Wilder, get it right. SMH.
Like Timothy did it as well.
I know he did. I know, but Gene Wilder's always the OG. I'll die on
True.
that hill.
Sorry.
Anywho, God,
Anywho.
fucking Felix and Fate just talking about Willy Wonka up in the clouds.
I don't like that French boy.
Her hands kind of tighten on Fate's head, even though it's stone. Like she's not gonna do anything to it. She does not have anywhere near the strength to crumble it. And she'll resist the urge to throw it. So what? You're comparing yourself to lightning, then?
I suppose that comparison is accurate. More the storm itself, not the bolts. Now, perhaps there's something here that I'm missing. Something that I cannot see. Just a moment ago, my flesh was deeply surprised by something. In the ladybug that sits upon this bag, it watched it happen. I was surprised. Do you understand that concept, Felix?
The concept of being surprised or the concept of you being surprised?
Both, I suppose. I'm asking because I can hardly comprehend such a thing. I'm the very embodiment of all that shall be and all that has been. But just now, Ansel pierced my flesh. Lumi struck my head. And Rotsvas, well, he brought my body to its knees. There is something here that I cannot see. Perhaps it is all of you.
You're surprised that we're able to take you down? Even just by a small margin? What, did you expect to just wave a hand and move us aside? Did you expect no resistance at all? You're threatening our very lives, our existence, the existence of friends, I guess, and you expected nothing.
Well, no. I expected you to be incapable of producing such a force that could stop. However, it would seem I was incorrect. Now, I have but one request of you, Felix.
You must be delusional, but go on.
My head. Back to my metaphor about lightning. I am more like a lightning rod for the rest of my soul and body. If I am not returned to my flesh, I will likely tear this universe asunder. My ego is needed to prevent such a thing. There will be hardly a universe to speak of if that occurs.
I can't just let you win. I can't put your head back on your body and let you destroy everything. I can't do that. I don't want this fight. I don't want them hurt. But I can't do that.
Have you already forgotten your fate, forgotten your oath, Felix?
I have to look back at my shit because I don't remember exactly what it was.
Don't worry, you don't have to read the exact tenets.
I know, but I have them in front of me. Are you referring to the quelling chaos? Guiding? What exact tenet are you referring to here?
Guide the sightless. Your oath was not to me, Felix. It was to eternity, was it not?
Of course.
Then, if there is something here I cannot see, fulfill your oath. Bring me guidance.
Ooh. Imposter
Did somebody drop a
syndrome.
pen?
Yes, I did. I dropped a pen. That was me. I'm fiddling with it because I'm thinking and I need to fiddle when I think.
Word? That's what I got the fidget cube on my desk for. That was the sound of it.
Fun fact, it's Lego for me. Everything is Lego for me. It's all Lego all the way down.
Hey, thank you,
And-
buddies.
Hang on. I've got one more thing to say.
Oh, word.
If I put your head on your body, is it over?
As far as I can tell, yes.
Will it just snap back into place? Or do I have a second?
No. I will need to reattach it, as well as my wings. I believe you have seen that process.
Yeah, I have. God save me. And Felix will try to return and get a bit closer to fate.
With time restarting, you use your movement to approach his soul or his body.
She's going to approach his body.
Gotcha. You do that.
I'm going to get as close as I can without getting smacked.
You do that,
Mhm.
and, you're just, like, holding his head in your hand.
Yeah, I'm holding his head in my hand. Is there any reaction from the body or anything like that as I get closer?
Yes. The body reaches out the hand that didn't impale Ansel, and it grabs its head and slowly brings it up towards its stump. And that'll be all the stuff that occurs within that span of time.
Okay.
Do you have a bonus action or anything?
I think I'd just like to use my bonus action to let go of the head. I'm gonna give the body the head.
Word.
Oh.
And now it is Lumi's turn. Lumi, seeing the boy you just started dating in universe get very much killed
Oh my god.
defending you, you feel within you an otherworldly rage that you have not felt in a very long time, perhaps your whole life. As you feel the beast within you clawing to get out, completely ignoring the boundaries that previously were set within your flesh. You can now transform at will.
She does. Because, anger, rage.
You do that. Turning into your alternate form, I'm just going to increase the size of your character so that I don't have to put a new token on the ground. I need to move Fate a bunch of times because he takes up a huge space.
Oh.
He takes up so many squares.
He
There we
fucking does.
Okay. I'm just going to double your size. You are now the big bipedal fox creature.
Mm-hmm. Lumi is seeing that the body is what stabbed him, but she was attacking the soul. The soul is what's said to attack, basically. She's pissed. She is going to run at the soul, get up in its face, can I please just have her centered? God, there we go.
Press Alt.
Yeah, I got it. And she is going to go for a bite. And make sure
Where you biting?
She's
Where you
going for
biting?
his neck.
Gotcha.
Where is it? I posted it in the side chat, so I would be able to easily find it. Again. Yes, so it's 1d8 plus her strength. Okay. Make sure I got that correct. But she's gonna roll 1d20. I beg of you. That is a 4. They did not allow her to do an actual attack. Fuck.
In your seething rage, it was hard to control exactly where you were aiming, and Fate's soul was able to dodge slightly out of the way, now looking at you and being a bit more cautious about the actual damage his soul is taking. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep, she can't do anything else.
Word. All right. Before we go back to the top of the turn order, do you guys want to take a pee break?
Yes,
Please.
Yes.
A pee break would be lovely. All right, y'all. We're gonna take a
Word.
quick pee break, and we will return with the finale of Pillars of Eternity. Don't go anywhere.
Yes, baby.
Don't touch that
Don't
dial.
leave.
Whoa.
You'll know.
Okay, welcome back. We are back with the fight with Fate. Just a quick little recap. Ansel got murked. Felix gave Fate's head back to him. I have to be very careful how I say that. Lumi tried to bite him, and Rotsvus brought Fate to his knees. Ooh woo. Anywho, not in that order. Let's do this. Whose turn is it?
It is
whose turn is
Naraya's turn.
Oh shit, it's me turn!
Naraya, you just saw your girlfriend give the head of Fate to Fate's body, and Fate just stuck it back on top of his body. The thing that just, killed Ansel.
Okay, but it's gone back on after it killed Ansel, right?
You can still see there's like a very clear, deep crimson cut across its throat. So it seems like it still needs to heal it in place, but it is on top of its head. Or its head is on top of its shoulders, yes.
Whatever else Felix does this turn, she is first stopped by having to bite down a joke that's come to her head to save it for later, knowing that it's not the time.
You little shit.
What?
I know
What do you mean?
exactly the joke you're thinking of.
What? No, you couldn't. You
Mhm.
couldn't. It's not the most obvious one there.
Mhm.
What?
Sure.
No. Psh,
Mm-hmm.
ah, psh, no. Anyway, I'm gonna stop fucking about. It's time to kill a bitch to death. Maybe. I don't know. Is it just me, or is Purple's mini just a little bit larger than everything else?
Yes.
It is.
It, it
She's
is.
bigger.
She's
Beast
in
form.
beast form.
True. Okay, cool. My apologies. I thought that was for no apparent reason. The soul is still... Hello? The soul is still here, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna just attack him real quick. But maybe not from this angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm moving over here, and along this corridor, so that I... one sec. Along this corridor, so I don't get purple in it, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, which is a Dex 13 save.
Gotcha. Let's see if they make it. They got a 19. Actually, I'll put them
Well,
at disadvantage because they currently have a big old monster biting at them and they're reeling from some
Yeah.
psychological stress. Alright, the second one was a 2, which was right next to the 20, but they got a 2.
Hell yeah! They still failed it, so... 5 feet wide in any direction you choose. Each creature in the line must succeed on a dex saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until the creature uses action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature. It takes 2d4 damage, acid damage. So, I wonder, at the start of each of its turns... So it'll take that damage next turn, rather than this.
Yes.
At the start of its turn, yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. I realized that. Yeah, cool. Easy. So it's covered in acid now. It's just absolutely drowning in it, and that'll last for a minute.
You do that.
That's
And
it.
now...
That's by the way the end of my turn. So go on ahead.
Nice.
Actually, I get 2
Rotsvus.
attacks. I get 2 attacks.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's not the end of my
Oh.
turn. I'm so sorry. I haven't taken
Yeah.
my hand off the chess piece here. Fucking crossbow. Ka-chow. Never mind. I don't hit shit. All right. Sorry. Continue.
Still reeling from the chaos of the moment, you manage to land the big blob of goop onto Fate's soul, but the arrow does not quite connect. And now, Rotsvus, it is your turn.
As I was looking in this direction when Fate disappeared, what did I all notice of that entire shit show that just happened?
You were able to turn your head to see that all happening.
All right.
You saw his wings, like the edge of them, so you could clearly see where his body went.
That is fair. Whip around. And Rasmus will call out to Felix and just say, "What the fuck? What was that for?" Him.
You got cut off. What did it say?
You got so cut off.
Motherfucker,
You don't
Tell
have
me.
to like actually yell, like whisper yell it. You can just say it. I just want to know what you said.
He'll ask, "What the fuck was that for?" He just killed him.
Nice. Cool. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Turn back. No suppression back on, so you don't TMB. Click clack. My keyboard. Body soul, body soul. He will continue to whip the body, trying to whip it out of shape. And he will this time try and go for the head. To prevent him from reattaching it. Hopefully, maybe, who the fuck knows. But that's a 12.
Word, give me that attack with advantage because his head is currently trying to reattach itself.
That's a 12.
This is spooky.
What the fuck?
Fate is actually he's the one who programmed this website.
Well, wonder I got a fucking 4 trying to attack with a bite. God damn.
I'm gonna try again. I swear to
not quite
God,
sure
if
how to
I'm
use your
rolling the
own-
same die twice in a row again, I am going to shit myself.
Do it.
Alright, good.
Nice.
That's a 21 to hit.
Those were different numbers than 12s. That's good. Okay.
And so, shit.
You manage to hit his head in a sort of downward whipping strike with a clean 13 damage.
Yes,
And as
sir.
you do that, you sort of like juke his head further forward than his body, and you see like a sort of split between the chaos in his neck and the like of his head and his body, split apart for a moment like a tree falling over, but it's still hanging on by the front of its seam.
Fuck. That's my turn.
Word. Ansel, it's your turn.
You mean the man that you literally just, die?
Fate, it's now your turn.
Yeah. That's what I fucking thought.
Just for no particular reason, pausing for a brief moment during Ansel's turn.
Mm-hmm.
No reason whatsoever. Nothing to see here. He took his turn. Decomposing, I suppose.
Jesus.
Walk it off.
And then on Fate's turn, Fate's body, upon Fate's soul will point towards his body, and then down at Rotsfuss, and he'll reel back his arm and he'll swing it towards you, Rotsfuss, in like a downward clubbing motion, like just a hammer fist strike. Let me see here. Does a 17 hit?
No. It does not.
His body, he slams his fist down into the ground next to you with a uncanny speed, but it seems that his aim was off. And he just smacks the ground just to the side of you. Then he lifts up his hand again in like kind of this backhanded slapping motion. And he... that one definitely missed. I rolled a 5.
No,
I don't even need to check. In his second swing, he swipes at you, but again, it seems like the movement of his head dislodged his ability to judge the distance properly, and he just like swings over your head.
Fuck yeah. For someone seeing all of reality, you're awful bad at judging distance.
His body does not respond. And, but his soul does and goes. And for a being as perfect as yourself, I'm surprised you still resist me.
Perfect. Me. Ha! I wish. Wouldn't have followed that piece of shit for 25 of my lively years.
And what would he respond to that? I feel like he might go silent after that. Actually, no, he'd be like, yeah, he would respond to that. I completely fucking broke the flow of the fucking roleplay. Can you give the line to me one more time so I can get into it?
Perfect. Ha! I wouldn't have fought that piece of shit for about 20 to 25 years if I was.
And yet still your heart remains true to what you must be. I will give you the guidance you need.
You have shown me nothing but my own wishes. What I was and what I want to be. I do not need your guidance for that.
Nice.
I make my own fate.
And you just see Fate's eye narrow at you in the clear mark of rage on his face. Thank you for helping me out with that delivery.
Good.
And now,
You're welcome.
is that?
That's my turn.
Oh wait, that was Fate's turn. I'm a dipshit.
Oh wait, that was Fate's turn.
Yeah. And now Fenrir. I'm looking at the wrong name. Felix.
My brother.
It says Fenrir on the turn order. I think you messed up the name.
What? No, no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Why the fuck does it say that?
That's
Oh.
nothing for me.
Why the fuck does it say that?
Yeah, this might just be on your end, Makeshift, because I don't see
No,
shit.
I see it. It's there. I just want to know
Oh.
why.
Hmm.
That's weird as fuck. Anyway,
Whack.
yeah, okay, so she's just given the head over. Rotsvas yelled at her. She turns and she looks at Rotsvas and she's got like this pained expression on her face and she won't respond to him. Not sure what she'd do. I think she. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna do producer brain again.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I'll also say that meanwhile, while this is happening,
Yes, do
Fate
that.
has also
Do that.
reattached. Fate's body has reattached 2 more of its wings, leaving only 1 more remaining. Did I count right? 3, 4, 5. Yep. There's 1 more remaining that needs to be reattached. What else? Let me check my notes. Shibbity bibbity bobbity.
Yippity boppity?
I am begging for guidance.
I'd say
I'm trying to think of like, should she go for the soul and try to keep it away from the body? Should she try to like
maybe.
feel it? I don't.
Because Fate did tell her that he just needed to have his head reattached to the body, otherwise he would tear apart most of the universe. Maybe he meant if only his soul got to his body with the wings.
You know what? Then I'm gonna try and keep his soul away from his body. I'm going to dive bomb his body, or not.
Hang on, I gotta move the Fate token.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's going to dive bomb Fate's soul over here.
There we go. Gotta move him back into place.
Do I have any Divine Smites left?
Also got delete Ansel. There we go.
Actually, you know what? I have my tarot cards. So I'm going to attempt to use my tarot card here on the soul. Let me see. Because I have 2 Joker cards, right?
Yes.
Right, okay, so I'm going to use a Joker card so I don't have to roll anything. Let's see if there's anything that can restrain in here. Yeah, we're not doing
random
that.
stuff.
I know, random stuff is so much fun, but this is I have 2 Joker cards. I don't actually have any more of just the, like, normal draws. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to just look at these really quickly. Reduce speed, bonuses, critical hits, invisibility, constitution, movement speed. You know what? We're actually gonna go ahead and we're gonna pull out the chariot. Oh no, wait, that only increases, it doesn't decrease on reverse. Never mind. Fuck.
I was gonna say, dang, that would fit perfectly because of what he's been saying.
I know, it really would! Yeah. But it'd be so fucking good. Well, give me something. Wait, what does the sun do? Ooh. You know what? We are gonna do the sun. We're gonna pull the sun reversed. Because the sun reversed, number 40 reversed, a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you is flooded with light, and it must succeed a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of its next turn. So I'm gonna need Fate's Soul to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Oh boy. Let's see here. Huh. Yeah, he failed that. He rolled a 10.
Nice! Let's go!
Yes.
Faith's Soul is enveloped in blinding radiant light. And she's going to basically set down... I'm gonna move him real quick. She's gonna set down on the other side of him. Fucking...
Word.
I really should have done something about this, but hey, you know, shit happens.
As you do a flyby on him, Ansel's sword, still impaled into his stomach, starts glowing in a very bright light. And as he looks down towards it, the various pores and holes and slivers throughout his stomach that were being filled by the radiant damage of the smites, they grow far brighter. In a flash, they blind him and cause him to reel back and clutch at his eye.
Yep. And she will skitter to the ground behind him. Superhero landing, definitely, because she's dramatic. Let's see. What are my bonus actions? One more time, just to check. Cool, I still have a bunch of... how's everybody doing on health?
I'm not doing great, but I
Okay.
think others are doing worse.
Rotsvis?
I am sitting comfortable.
Okay. Purple? How's Lumi doing?
26 out of 45.
I'm 21 out of 45.
Yeah, that means Naraya's gonna get it.
Yay.
Yeah, you're gonna get Healing Word at... I still have 3rd level spell slots, so you're getting a 3rd level Healing Word.
Whoa!
That rolls a nat 1. You get 7 healing. Oof.
Yay.
It's better than nothing.
Whoa.
Anywho.
It is. It could be worse.
Yeah.
A 1, a 1, and a 2. Jesus Christ, on 3d4s.
Uh-huh. But you get 7 healing back, which is better than nothing, so... Yeah. She
That's it. It's pretty good.
slides in between the soul and Naraya, throws the healing word back at Naraya, and readies to attack on the next turn.
What's the word?
What's the word, hummingbird?
Nice.
Yeah, good. That was within my 30 feet. I was correct. Awesome. Anyway, yep, that's my turn.
Lumi, it is now your turn.
She's going for a bite again.
Nice. Give me that attack roll.
That's a 9.
I feel like there should be some bonuses to that. Because that's just a d20 roll I'm looking at.
Only strength
To
and
actually
proficiency.
to always do the attack roll, you have nothing here saying about the actual attack roll. You have the damage. You don't have anything about the attack roll.
Then I need to update it to say that proficiency is part of it. You're proficient in your bites. You can add your strength.
Should be strength and proficiency in all unarmed melee attacks, which this would be.
That would mean it's an 11.
Gotcha. And do it with advantage because he is currently blinded.
Okay, we will roll again.
11, 14.
20.
Proficiency and strength, that's +5.
That's 16.
19.
That's more like it. As you also reel back a little bit from the flash, you're able to detect it coming since you know those cards do wild shit. You lunge forward, again going for his neck, I assume?
Yes.
You lunge forward and sink your teeth deep into his flesh, and it's not as gooey as you might have thought. It does have kind of a tough, jerky texture to it, but you sink down into it, and you get deep into it. Like, you just sunk your teeth in there. Hey, give me a damage roll.
Yeah, will do.
Beef jerky.
3d8s. Hold on.
Yep.
3d8 plus 2. Because that's her strength modifier. 16.
Nice. And as your teeth sink deep into his neck, and you feel a crunch and strain of his flesh, you deal a nice 16 damage. He doesn't cry out in pain, but he does still seem to be rather perplexed in your peripheral vision.
Her eyes are just glowing with rage.
Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right.
All Lumi can do.
Naraya, it is now your turn.
Whoa! Hell yeah, it is. A little more spring in my step, but also considering that I was quite injured, it's a miracle I've got both my feet still. So, did the beast take the damage at the beginning of its turn? Natasha's caustic brew damage.
Good question. Oh yeah, it needs to do that. How much damage is it?
2d4, so that is 5 damage for the last one.
Nice. It took that damage.
And it should on its next turn as well, because it's a minute. So that math should work out right. I'm going to... So Felix has landed near me and seems okay, right?
Yes.
Physically okay, mentally.
It's still questionable.
Naraya's worried about Felix and probably wants to close that distance and try and do what she can to prevent Felix from getting injured. So... she's going to close in on the soul. Do you consider this next to it or this next to it?
The previous one is next to it.
Cool. I was not quite sure how much space he was going to take up. That's perfect. I'm going to just swing at him with my fists, my big meaty hands, 4 times again. 19 to hit.
Nice, that's a hit.
10 damage, thunder. So that is an 8 on a d8. That's perfect.
I assume you're aiming for his leg since he is like 10 feet tall.
Yeah, sort of like 2 in the legs, 2 in the like sort of kidneys. Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Gotcha.
Just the legs. She's gonna sort of focus on one point and see if she can't like damage a specific thing.
You smack him in the legs, and with enough force that it seems to drop him to one knee, just like it did before. Lumi's jaw still thoroughly clenched around his throat as he drops down to one knee.
The second hit doesn't do shit. The third hit also doesn't do shit. The fourth hit hits for 17.
Nice, that hits.
Lovely, thank you. And that's just 1d8, so that is 5 thunder damage.
Nice. And once again, attacking kind of like his kidney area. It causes him to
Yeah,
like
the second one is, yeah.
lean over a little bit more as he falls further down. He's still like 6 feet tall while kneeling, but yeah, he's looking kind of bad, just posture wise.
Can't imagine why.
I'm sort of like just busting him up, just hitting him in the soft spots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And is
cool.
that the end of your turn?
Yep. End of my turn. Actually, yeah, no, that is the end of my turn.
Nice. Rotsvoss, it's now your turn.
You know what time it is? It is, again, whip o'clock.
Whip it
As
real
yeah.
good.
We get right up beneath his face and whip.
Yeah, that didn't hit.
That's a 10. Fuck. Another one.
Yeah, that didn't hit either. That's
Jesus Christ.
a bit far off. As you once again, in quick succession, slam your whip up into him. With lightning speed, the wings cover up his face. And with just as much speed, he grasps at the base of the final wing and plunges it into his back as he begins standing up and righting his back properly.
Yep, that's my turn.
Nice. On Fate's turn, Fate's soul is going to make a strength check against Lumi's bite around his neck.
Okay.
Let's see here. Alright, Lumi, roll for strength against nat 20. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Let me get a 19.
Oof.
That was so
Dang.
close.
I was thinking just a moment ago, like, I should probably just say, like, I don't know, 25, some big number. And I rolled the die and I was like, nah, that'll do. Unless they get an at 20 as well. But, yeah. Fate lifts up his hands and grabs at your jaw to pry you away from his body. And with seemingly great ease, in this sort of fluid motion where his muscles don't seem to twitch at all, he pries your jaw away and tosses your mouth aside, leaving him free.
Oh.
And then he's gonna swing his arm at Noraya and Felix in one wide attack. Does a 19 hit you two?
It hits me.
I don't know, man. It just might.
Word. And he's gonna deal. Where's my dice? 2. Mathematics. 10 damage to both of you. And give me a Constitution saving throw to see if you don't get knocked back.
Oh no. Constitution is not my strong suit here.
10 damage.
Ugh, 7.
Yeah, you get knocked back 10 feet.
14.
Okay.
Yeah, you get knocked back 10 feet as well.
And it was how much damage?
10.
10 damage.
Kill. Oofed. Ouched, owie. And sort of end up in the, like, you know, people get knocked over in a sort of just on top of each other, meet cute sort of way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ansel's turn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Also,
you
that
can
thing just took
snap
more damage
out of
again.
existence.
That thing took
Okay.
more Tasha's course through damage.
6 seconds
I
has
forgot
passed.
about
That's Ansel's turn.
Yep.
On Fate's turn, he takes 6 more damage from the acid, and you can see that, like the upper layer of his like flesh seems to be reducing. It's getting like badly damaged from the acid. But Fate's soul stands upright.
Sorry, yeah,
He
no.
turns, and he begins to strut over towards his body, and his body struts over towards him. I'm trying to make these two face each other.
Make him kiss.
God damn it. Hang
You
on.
had
I
the
have to-
face
Make him
thing.
kiss.
No, they can't. No, fuck, shit.
No, don't let them kiss.
Don't let them kiss.
Never mind, I changed my mind.
Can you imagine the final battle and it just ends like a really uncomfortable, like sensual roleplay of Fate just making out with his own body?
It's not even roleplay, it's just you describing for like 23 minutes the
It's the
intense and hardcore intercourse they have in front
sloppiest
of us.
kiss. Saliva getting everywhere.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay,
I
geez,
hate
dude,
this.
you want to have,
We've done it now.
that with
We
yourself.
started this now.
Meet us.
We didn't start the makeout.
Well.
Anyway, so you see their bodies walk towards one another, and Fate's soul reaches up towards the winged body in front of him and puts one finger along the scar on the neck, and a bright glowing light begins to sear it shut as he kind of arcs across the front of Fate's body and slowly etches away the chaos. And Fate's body brings up his hands and clasps them onto the side of his soul's head as the two like intensely stare at each other.
Oh god, it's one big staring contest.
And that's gonna be actually the last thing you see is that it seems like through Fate's hands, like the mass of Fate's soul starts to get absorbed into Fate's body. He's kind of like taking in the black goop through his palms.
Oof.
And that is Fate's turn.
No.
Felix, it's your turn.
Alright, Felix is feeling incredibly guilty, watching this happen. Oh, do I have any Divine Smites left? I do.
Smite.
I do have Divine Smites left. Okay. Yeah, Felix is going to rush the soul again, and she's going to leap up and try to bring down a Divine Smite on its head. That's my movement, and here comes my action with a Divine Smite with my rapier. I totally forgot how to do Divine Smite. Where's the fucking... There it is. Okay. I can expand a spell slot to do radiant damage. 2d8 for first level plus... Okay, we're gonna go for a third level spell slot. So that'll be...
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna... Whew, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna need my calculator for this, because this is gonna be a lot of extra damage.
You still have to roll to hit, though.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's gonna be... What's my
prepared.
rapier on? My rapier is a +4. Good. Good, 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 good. Please, for the love of God, hit. 24, motherfucker! Nat 20!
Yeah, baby!
Yes.
Nat 20!
Oh, baby,
I
you
like
love to see it.
Yeah, love to see it. Alright. Time to roll a bunch of damage. Okay. So,
Purple what?
let's see. It's 1d8 plus 1 piercing, so... Okay, so that is that. Now I have... another 2d8. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, I'm about to fuck this guy up.
Oh, music to my ears.
End his existence.
And then
Don't
1d8.
forget, nat 20s, you double damage in this
Oh
house.
my god, that's right! Oh my god, okay. Plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So that means, so that's the first. Those are the 2. So I get 2 more. 2 more d8s. Hello, 8. Nice to see you. Hello, 6. Nice to see you. Okay. And you said, did we double the damage?
Yeah, at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a
That
pro
is-
gamer like that.
A makeshift.
Yeah.
That is 62 damage brought down on this motherfucker.
Yo!
Oh.
Yo!
All right. So here's what happens next. As you jump up to try and get at the weak points, maybe like, I don't know, the back of Fate's Soul's head.
That's where she's aiming.
Nice. You plunge your rapier towards him, but one of the wings attempts to get in the way at lightning speed. But right at the point where your rapier was about to hit, one of the feathers that was blocking the way changed color to black. And your rapier slipped right past it as a hole was poked through the wings. And then you poked right into, like, the, you know, an Attack on Titan, where people's bodies are in the Titan?
Mm-hmm.
Like the nape of the neck.
Yeah.
You plunge right there at the base of the skull, top of the spine. And an incredibly bright light shines out from that point. And it basically splits Fate's soul in half.
Yes, let's
With
go.
this flash of light. And you see Burden, Ansel's old sword, fall to the ground with a clank. But Fate's body is still holding the 2 pieces. And the arm goes limp. Well, not limp, but lowers from his neck as it ceases its healing properties. But Fate still holds, is still holding the body together. And now, Lumi, it is your turn.
The only thing I can think of is Lumi's going to turn and try and yoink one of those parts out of his hand.
You can give that a try with like a grapple check. Or like a strength check.
Okay. That's a 21.
He got a 26.
Fuck!
He's really strong.
No shit.
Yeah, man. Biting down the body, you try and yank away the closest piece to you, but unfortunately his grip was just like an iron vice. And is the thing you're biting into is starting to feel more liquidy, less solid.
Does anyone have their sippy straws?
Just a question. What would it taste like? Because it's definitely hitting your tongue.
Oof.
It would taste like, it would have like a metal twang, kind of like when you bite into a chocolate bar, but it has the wrapper on it.
Ooh, that, ooh.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have asked, I regret.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's all Lumi does.
How do you know what that tastes like?
I've tried it.
Not at all, haven't accidentally done that ever in my lifetime.
I mean,
Funny
yeah,
funny
that's a
reason
reasonable answer.
funny reason why I tried it so many years ago as a kid is because in the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Billy does that in one episode. He just eats a bunch of candy with the wrappers on them, like chocolate. And
Yeah.
every time he does it, he's animated with a sound effect of like a jackhammer like playing in his skull, and he like shakes
I know
around.
the
He's
one.
like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Is that what?" And like, I bit into a piece of chocolate, and I'm like, "Yeah, I see why they animated it that way." That does in fact
Cool.
feel like my head's being jackhammered. That's the taste of verbs.
I appreciate your candidness.
Yeah, it's honesty is a virtue.
Do you want to? Should we? Should we get back to do the game?
Yeah, probably. So,
I'm gonna be real honest, I have no idea what just happened in the last 2 minutes.
They were talking about
Makeshift.
eating candy with wrappers, and I was pumping iron.
Gotcha, okay.
Nice. And Lumi, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Nice. So anyway, Naraya, it's your turn.
Sorry, I'm still reeling. Let's see what I can do with my turn. Felix is on the soul, though, right?
She just stabbed it. She did like a landing behind it. She's right behind it, not on top of it.
And Rosvis is over there behind the body.
Yes.
Okay. One moment, I'm doing some measurements. Boo-boo. I've had an idea, which is dangerous, as the kids always tell me. Oh shit, I didn't mean to draw. Fuck, how do I undo it? No! I'm going to, assuming that these three are all actually detached enough from these creatures that I can do this without hurting it. Without hurting them, rather. I'm once again gonna cast Caustic Brew.
Gotcha. I'll allow it.
Cool. So do you want to make your... Sorry, actually, that wasn't meant to be a damage roll. Do you want to make the saves for that?
Sure.
So Dex 13 for each of them.
He doesn't make it. The body and the soul. The soul,
Magic.
obviously, since it's been split in half and is not very mobile right now.
Lol.
No,
The
fair
body,
enough.
no, because it's busy holding its soul in its hands.
Cool, lovely, sick. Fuck yeah, better than I could have expected. Cool. Well, I get a second attack. So the soul is like scuffed, right? He's all hurt. He's all injured. He's all like
Yeah,
not really
he's practically
in that body anymore.
He's practically split in half.
Cool. You know, why not give him a helping hand to cease being? Gonna smack him twice with the old Thunder Gauntlets. First one doesn't do shit. Second one is a 19 to hit.
19. The second one hits. What part of his body do you want to hit?
You say he's sort of split in half. Is he like on? Are his legs like buckled? Like is he down from a standing position? Just wondering what I can read.
So picture his rib cage being like a crab rangoon that you've halfway split. Fate's body is holding him up, but his arms, like his soul's arms, are just not. He doesn't seem like he's dead limp, like Ansel. He's just kind of clearly not got the energy to keep his arms up because, again, his torso is kind of pulling a crab rangoon from all that radiant damage.
That's a really good way of putting it.
Yeah.
I am just going to real quick punch him upside of like the sort of abdomen, so where it's sort of split open. I'm gonna punch into there.
Gotcha. Roll
And
for
that will-
damage.
Yeah. Oh, fuck all. 4.
You see the split open up a little bit more, but not too much happens.
Shit. I'll be honest, I was kind of hoping that'd be a much more momentous punch. But alas. Whoops. End of my turn.
Nice. Ratzvas, it's now your turn.
It is my turn, and I am behind Fate's body, correct?
Yes.
Would you say I am indeed in a perfect position to wrap my whip around him and try and pull him back?
Yes.
Cool. What when you one roll?
That's gonna be a strength check to grapple him.
Fuck yeah. Fuck no. Strength, it's the same modifier. That's a
Oof.
6.
If he rolls a 1, you win. He rolled a 12. You didn't win.
No!
Fuck.
Don't tease us like that.
Yeah, once again his wings block the whip's attempt at grasping him.
Shit. I'm guessing that's my full action.
God, I want to say you can try again because it was. No, that is your action because it's a grapple check.
Alright.
Not an attack.
Very good. Disappointing. But that is my turn.
However, you do notice, on the back of his neck, it seems like so there's like the ring of where his head got decapitated. On the
Mhm.
back, it seems a little bit like it's more intense. You have a good view of it, but since his soul started touching his neck, it seems like the very back of his neck has been. It almost seems like it's a little bit brighter on the back. That's what you notice.
Alright. I have no clue what that means, but I'll hit it next turn.
Word. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Don't really have much with my bonus action, and I'm not going to move.
Word. And it's Ansel's turn now. Alright, it's now Fate's turn.
You're gonna continue to tease us with this. Thank you, lovely.
And
It's very
now,
funny, like, keep doing it.
Fate is going to clench his palms down onto his soul's body, and he's like, you know, when you're like almost done with a Capri Sun, you just. That's what he's doing. He's like, all the essence is like crunching up into his hands, and he just absorbs it all between his palms. You see this 10-foot body crumple up between the palms of the porcelain statuesque being. In an instant, the soul is gone. And then
No.
Fate's body kneels down for a moment, seemingly tired, but puts his left hand on top of his head and presses it into position. Brings his right hand up to his neck and begins once again running his finger along his neck. A bit more slowly this time, but he's made it about just past the Adam's apple from where he started on like the right hand side and he's moving. He's about halfway done with the front right now. And he continues to progress the healing of his neck. And he speaks out and says, "Patience now. It is only a bit longer. And that's the end of his turn. Felix, you see, let me, yoink,
Yoink.
boosk.
Shkadoosh.
Kadoosh.
What do you do, Felix?
Good question. Mm. How far is that? And Fate's 10 feet tall, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be about 20 feet if I'm going up that way. I could do that. I have that. I have plenty of movement. I'm flying up to his shoulders. I'm gonna... Oh, Okay, my brain is doing a funny little thing in, like, you're explaining this to a toddler. What the frick did he just do?
He just, okay, imagine he's holding his hands out in front of him,
Yeah,
and he was holding his soul.
right.
Imagine, like, you take a piece of paper and you crumple it up into a ball.
Uh-huh.
That's what he just did with his whole body.
Right, okay.
And his soul just got sucked into his hands and rejoined with his body.
Okay, cool. Oh, we are so fucked.
And now both his hands are being used to heal up his neck.
She is not a strength build. This is not gonna go well. Yeah, alright. I'm going to do a little birdie flop up to his shoulders, and I'm going to attempt to block his hand from getting to his neck using myself and my sword. I do not know how the hell I would roll for that.
You can, I guess, make a grapple check against his limb from moving. So give me a strength check against his strength.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well. And I have a +1 to my strength. That's a 15. Did I die?
What'd you
No.
get?
I got a
You're still
15.
here.
Ah. You got higher than that.
Yeah, I had a feeling you would.
As you, I assume you try and, like, jam your sword between his finger and, like, the sparks of him healing his neck.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get in between his hand and his neck, whether it be sword or body, either one.
Word. You jam your sword into, like, just at the horizon that's glowing the brightest. Let me see if 19. Yeah. As you jam your sword into that space, the latter half of your sword chips away, and you see
Uh-oh.
this, like, bit of molten slag at the tip of your sword,
Oh no.
or the halfway point, I should say.
Does that mean my sword's ruined?
Yeah.
Oh no! Well, there goes my literal only weapon. Oh no.
Oh no.
But while you're up here, since you're on his shoulder, you did notice the back of his neck looked a little more active with the chaos. Like, it seemed to bubble a little bit past the horizon of his neck where the cut was. It seems to be getting more intense as he's healing it.
I have about 10 feet of movement left. Is there any way I can, like, I don't know, stay on his shoulder but still kind of move around to the back so I can see what's going on?
sort of climb on him.
Sure, you can just adjust your posture, I guess.
Okay, yeah,
would
we'll do
work.
that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you just like crane your head the other way.
I don't have a reference for what a small body looks like on top of a big body, so you'll have to forgive me.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so she shuffles around to adjust her body posture so she can see this reactive chaos stuff.
you do that, and you get a better view of it. But you confirm your suspicion when or you confirm the fact that yeah, it does seem to be bubbling higher than before as he heals more. It's like stretching beyond the edge of the wound, which it wasn't doing before.
Oh. Well, the grapple was my action. There was my movement. How bad is everyone looking health-wise?
I'm still looking good.
Actually,
Okay.
still better than when you healed me before.
Better than when I healed you.
Still-
Okay.
Still 26 out of 45.
All right, we're gonna just throw something at Lumi just to make sure that she's not dead. Where's my healing word? Healing word. Level 2. Don't be in that one this time. Thank fuck. 8 healing.
8.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. You do that.
Yep, and that is my entire turn.
And Lumi, what do you do?
Ah. I generally I'm confused.
Yeah.
Is Felix still, up in the like shoulder area of his body?
Yes, she's pulling a pirate's parakeet situation.
Liquid of something. I generally the only other thing I could think of for Lumia other than, biting, but wouldn't want to, put Felix in harm's way is cast a spell. And because my brain is fried, makeshift, she is able to do that in beast form, right?
Indeed, under these circumstances, she is.
Yes, okay. She's gonna do frostbite on him. And she's
Casually
gonna
giving
go-
you the much later features.
uh,
You do
Nice.
that, casting frostbite.
yep. And again, he has to a DC 16 instead of 13.
Nice. Let's see if he makes it. He did.
Damn.
He,
Okay.
he got a 17.
Okay. And that's it. We can't do anything else.
Oof. And that is the end of the turn order. And now I'll say I'll wait till Fate's turn. Okay, Noraya, it is now your turn again. Do you want to do
Whoa.
anything?
I'm just gonna sit and watch. Really, no. I would like to do something. First thing being, how the fuck do I get rid of this drawing I accidentally did earlier? Oh, it was that easy. Cool. Thank you, delete key. Let's see. Well, at the start of his turn, he should have taken the acid damage. So that's on me for not remembering that.
Oh
Again,
yeah, he takes the acid damage.
he takes the full amount of acid damage. He takes 8.
Nice.
And considering that both the soul and the body were covered in acid, I'm going to assume that because because now it's just the one, that it's just going to be the one lot of damage.
Yeah, he just takes the one instance of acid damage.
Sick. Cool. Easy. Let's see what else. So we've done that. That's easy. That's done. Perfect. I've got 2 possible attacks I can make. I'm thinking Oh, whoops, that was a misclick. Sorry, I clicked the damage dice by mistake. I would like to attack with my spear, though.
Sure.
I'm gonna close that distance and make a jab with the spear.
Word.
How's a 23 to hit?
That does hit, yes.
Lovely. So, yes, let's chuck him with the old. Yeah, with the old 1d6 plus 2. Cool, that's 4.
Nice.
And
What do you aim for as you speared him?
abdomen. I'm trying to sort of like jam it into his stomach as best I can. See if I can't like get it in a gap or something.
You do that, and as you do, the wings try and once again defend the body against your attack. But the thinness of the spear managed to slide past them and leave cuts on the edges of the wings, and poke just a bit at his stomach. Not leaving too much of a scuff, but you felt it tap against him.
Yeah. Well, with that done, 2 Thunder Gauntlets, all reliable. The first one was a 1, like a crit fail, and the second one was also garbage. Whoops. Oh well. No
Yep,
hard
you,
feelings, I suppose.
You spend 2 more attacks just punching the wings, and they just absorb all of it.
Just fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Yeah, cool, done.
Nice.
That's it. That's all I can do at the moment.
Ratsvas, it is now your turn.
I'm that glow at the back of his neck still there.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit more intense as you can see his right arm is moving further across his neck.
I want to whip exactly that spot.
Give me a attack roll.
I was a 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Whip for a 13 slashing damage.
Nice. As you bring down your whip, it leaves a new addition to the mark. It's like you've chipped a little bit into the base of his neck and the top of his spine and left a slight vertical gash where the chaos begins to fill in.
I injured Fate. Fuck you. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna not do it again. That's a 10.
And this time the wings defend it and block your attack.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Oh, alright, that is going to be my turn.
Nice. And now it is Ansel's turn. In the turn order.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to do that. We know he's dead.
And now it's Fate's turn. And on Fate's turn, he stops dragging his finger along his neck once like the whole front in like an arc, like a half. He's like half done with the whole wound, but once he makes it to the edge of his neck, he speaks and goes, "Ah, at long last, allow me but a moment to bask in the glory of eternity's creation. After all this time, I am whole once more." Ah. And he like brushes his arms across the top of his head as if he had hair. He just bald. And in that moment, all like the slivers and portals, they seem to change just a little bit. And from behind him, and also above you, Rotsvas, you see a green light glowing that opens rapidly and rather wide as two large creatures thrust through the portal and bite down on both of Fate's arms and pin him down to the ground. And what you all see is the familiar sight of Elric's alternate form, as well as another one that you don't quite recognize, but this other one seems to... Whereas Elric resembles more of a wolf, this other one resembles kind of like a deer or maybe a moose with very large antlers.
Let's go.
And they both pin him down to the ground. And Felix, you get knocked like clear off his body when these two thrust through the portal.
But I do what now?
You get knocked off his body. You're sitting on his shoulder like a parrot.
I get knocked off of a 10-foot statue.
Unless you fly a little bit upward.
Probably not. I
don't.
wasn't expecting this. Do I need to roll anything?
If you give me a athletics check, DC, I'll say 10. You have wings. You know how to fly.
Could I convince you to make it an acrobatics check?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good. I got that. My acrobatics is not bad. It's a 4 modifier. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
What'd you roll?
It's a nat 1, so it's a 5.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got caught with your shoelaces untied.
Mm-hmm. Caught with my pants down, apparently.
As Fate is lunged downward towards the ground, you get thrown down real hard with Fate's body, since, you know, whole 10-foot body being slammed into the ground. Leverage is a thing. Your left wings, let me see here. It was a nat 1, so I gotta post some.
Yeah, you gotta
Your
punish
left
me
wings-
somehow.
Your left wings end up like you land on them in kind of like a bad angle, and you hear a very uncomfortable noise come from them.
Oh, no.
The adrenaline's got you covered, but it seems like you might not be able to use your left wings for a minute until they get healed.
That's not good.
You take 6 damage.
Oh, ow, okay.
Ow.
Ouchie. Owie.
Oof. Ugh, okay.
My bones.
My hollow bones. Big ouchie.
Yeah.
Alright.
So anyway, Fate is now pinned to the ground by Elric and this other creature who you have not seen before, but looks quite a bit like Lumi and Elric. And then he'll speak out and go, "Of course, this is typical of the Olorin bloodline." And as they both got him in these, like, pretty fierce-looking arm bars that have him pressed face down into the ground with both his arms, like, pried back behind him, and they're, like, biting down on his fingers to get the best leverage, Fate goes from that position to slowly cranking his arms back in against the might of the two
Ooh.
giants holding him hostage.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh
And-
no, he's cranking it.
No.
He's cranking it. Jesus.
Yasha!
No, Soldier Boy, don't crank that.
That's all of Fate's actions. And movement, I guess, because you kind of needed that too.
Yeah.
Felix, what do you do now that you are knocked onto the ground with half your wings broken?
Yeah, my wings are broken. That's not good. Yeah, thank God for adrenaline. Am I even able To reach back. Would I be able to reach behind and, like, touch my own wings?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna try lay on hands real quick. Try. I don't have to
Nice.
try lay on hands. I could just do it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop 3 hit points onto those, hoping to. Does that do anything?
Does healing... This raises a question. Does healing fix bones, or do you need regenerate to do that?
That's a good question. See,
And would mending fix
logic-wise,
bones?
I'd say regenerate or mending would do better than the healing spell. If I'm
I'm
thinking
going to
about
say-
it.
It works on non-living things.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But not mending.
Because like
But
for
though,
broken bones, or something like
technically-
that, cure wounds would be good.
But like a lot of bones have bones do have a lot of non-living material in them. I'll say yeah, because mending exists. I'll say that healing spells fix broken bones.
So does lay on hands
Unless
fix
it's
broken
a-
bones?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to waste it because I'm probably gonna need it for other people at some point here soon. Yeah, I'll drop 3 points of my lay on hands into that just to bring it up a bit.
I'll say this. The healing, you need 1 point of healing to mend a bone back together, but it doesn't go back to your health pool. So you need 3
Okay.
hit points. You need 3 healing to fix the bones, but it doesn't heal you.
All right, I'll take it. Shake hands, Mr. DM. I'll take it.
Yes.
All right, so I fixed the bones in my wing, but damn, shit's still hurty. Is it my action or is that my bonus? The pool of healing with that pool you can restore. Yeah, that's in my action. Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration on Elric, just to make sure that, he can continue holding Fate, and maybe that'll help him keep Fate pinned a little longer.
You do that, and it seems like Fate's he get a little bit stronger. Like Fate's wrenching his arm back is going a smidge slower,
Okay.
but he's still wrenching it back slowly.
Oof. That's all I can do, because I don't have, I don't want to use my movement right now, so... Yeah, I'm gonna drop it there.
Gotcha. Lumi, it's now your turn.
Are they doing anything to his neck? Like, are they?
No, his neck is exposed.
Okay. She is gonna go for a bite for his neck.
You do that. It's cherry flavored.
Oh my god.
It's red Gatorade flavored.
That is a 20.
Yeah, that's a
Not
hit.
a nat. Okay. Hui, he. Ooh, okay. It's 3d8 plus 2. I gotta remind myself every time. 3d8 plus 2. That is 15. To his neck.
Gotcha.
I wanna make sure everything's deafened.
So, you deal 15 damage to his neck. Nice. Chomping down into it. It doesn't seem to leave any marks along the scar in the back. But you do feel like it almost feels like you're prying his head back away from his body just a little bit.
Okay. And I do have to. Forgot I had to move her up there.
Yeah. And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Noraya, it's your turn.
Sick as. Alrighty, cool. Boy. Maybe it's time for me to make a strong decision. I would like. So I've seen the injuries around us. Right? I've seen the way that Felix and such have been hurt. Felix actually is probably the main one who I've seen who's been severely injured. I'm actually going to approach her and would you were talking about the healing before. Would you say that you could use cure wounds to heal the wings if they're still injured?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Does it look like that she needs it, given what she did cast before?
You could see the bones set back into position as she had some healing, as she did the lay on hands on herself.
Yeah. I know that between the two of them, between Lumi and between Felix, because I can't see Rostvus, who looks more injured? Who looks like they need help more?
Probably Rotsvas.
I still
can't
have
see Rostvus.
about as much health as some of the people in here have max.
I can't see Rostvus because he's behind Fate.
Yeah,
You still haven't hit me this fight, Victor.
I know. I tried to hit you, but then
Yeah, Makeshift,
story
get on
stuff.
that.
The main damage was the pillar.
Yeah, the main damage I did to myself. Very excruciatingly.
Main damage was you annihilated an Ansel.
Oh yeah, the emotional damage.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Can't even use Spare the Dying on him. He's just gone. Just deleted him. But no, I'm going to move within. I'm going to move up to Felix and cast Cure Wounds on her. It's my final
Nice.
level 1 spell slot. Oh, and it's 4.
Well, I am above 30 health again, so fuck yeah.
Hooray!
Nice.
Cool. That's really all I can do at the moment. Is just move to Felix, give her that, and hope for the best.
All right. It is now Rotsvas' turn.
Alright, seeing as I've had difficulty hitting his neck from down here, and he is now being clamped down by 2, 3 beasts.
A couple.
Yeah. Would you let me climb him and stab him with my dagger in his neck a couple of times?
Sure, if you can pass an acrobatics check to run along his back with the wings flapping around everywhere.
Oh, fuck yeah.
DC 15.
Oh, fuck no. That's a 10.
Yeah. So as you try and run across his back, like the wings are just flapping too much. There's too much chaos going on in the back, and you get swatted away back to your original position.
You get swatted backwards. Boom. That is not my action, right? Is that my action?
No, that was just your movement.
That was just failed movement. Alright, good. I will, instead of putting away the whip to pull out the daggers, I will use the whip then. Because, fuck, it's the only thing that I have that can reach.
Okay, but if you roll too low, you will hit one of the beasts. So remember, Lumi's teeth are around his neck.
Well, time to decapitate this fucker again. 23 to hit.
That's a clean hit. You successfully hit near the wound without smacking any of the big monsters around him.
That is 15 slashing damage.
And you further gouge out that vertical cut a little bit more. There's now a little bit like a Basically just like a plus sign on the back of his neck. An X
Hell
marks the
yeah.
spot, if you will.
Hot. I just realized I still have 2 charges of Celeste's strength, so I can use that to make my next attack roll just an 18 without rolling it. Does an 18
Nice.
hit?
Yes.
Good. I'll do the damage again. That is another 13 slashing damage.
Nice. And you deepen the gash once more, and it seems like for just a moment, the wrenching movement of his arms was slowed for a second. But only slowed. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
So thanks for reminding me that I haven't been damaging you enough. I'm about to do that. And in
You
one
forgot to
swift...
pause for Ansel.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. Ansel, your turn. Alright, cool. Now it's Fate's turn. Fate then continues to flex his arms inward and pry his arms back. And don't forget his fingers were still in the mouths of both of these creatures. In a swift motion, rolling them both forward, he pries his hands down to his sides and, grasping both of the great beasts by their lower jaw, lifts up one of them, specifically the one with the larger antlers, and slams it down in front of him.
Jesus
into Lumi.
Christ.
And pins Lumi with... Let me do this damage.
I don't get any like dexterity save.
No, screw
If you can acrobatics beat the roll I just got, it's DC 18. You
That's
can
a
dodge
21.
it.
Fuck you.
Nice. I was about to impale you with antlers. All right, fine.
Fuck no.
You dodge out of the way of his attack. I probably should have just made your armor class, but whatever. You dodge out of the way at the last moment before the big ass antlers on this creature just like get shoved into the ground next to you, and you hear like some snapping, breaking noises.
Ugh.
He then lifts up Elric and does the same thing over to Rotsfuss. This time I'm actually going to use the armor class because I realized that was probably what I should have done, since he's just making an attack. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that a 23 hits.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah. And he is going to deal... Where's my dice? Get out the base of that.
I thought he was pulling out a gun for a second there.
Oh shit.
He's
boys
going
You want
to
a
do
damage, Rothfuss,
lethal
here you
damage
go.
to Rothfuss. Oh.
You want a damage? Here you go.
He deals 23 piercing damage.
Oof, half that.
And you are now pinned to the ground underneath Elric's antlers.
11. Ow. Yep, that is indeed 11 piercing damage for me. Fuck you.
And he continues to hold Elric down by the neck, as well as the other large creature. I can just say it's Johnny. The other one's Johnny. It's remember him from Path of Destruction?
Remember Green
Not-
Boy?
Not Jonathan. Johnny. Thank you for the naming scheme, Purple.
Hey.
Let me just... I'm trying to put my dice back inside this container. So then... once he's in that position, pinning down these two great beasts, he speaks out again and goes, "In all honesty, you all fought rather well. I've forgotten the feeling of being surprised. But now it is time to end this. I must return this universe to what it must be." What? And he seems distracted for a moment in the middle of another one of his speeches, and he turns his vision upward towards the sky kind of in the direction of like that portal he sent Ansel through. And he has this mark of confusion for just a moment before through the portal comes this flare of light, and this meteoric landing hits him in the back. And he keeps his grip on both of the creatures next to him. But standing atop his back after this massive impact that crashes down into him, you see something kind of odd. It's a woman you've never seen before, and she's almost kind of like frail looking. And around her neck is what seems to be the fading visage of like the same chains you saw on Shanti, that are kind of like turning to dust now and fading away.
Fucking go.
And when you all see her, give me a religion check.
Oh fuck yeah.
Everybody who sees her.
Fuck yeah. I'm
Dude, it's
great
like
at
a negative
religion.
one.
I do so many religions. 19!
Felix, how many religions are you on right now?
I'm
I
on
don't know,
so
man.
many religions.
I got sweet fuck all.
It,
I rolled a
you know, this is
2.
painful because I know who this is, and
My
it's like,
worship is Felix's body.
like,
It's true.
It's true.
So, Lumi and Naraya, you can
Hey,
give me
yo,
a...
I got a 19.
Yeah, 19, nice. Lumi and Naraya, give me a history check to see if you can get the layup here.
history check.
Aye, Captain.
Hold on, where's my history?
60! Thank you,
Nice.
plus 5.
It is still a -1.
Lamau.
15.
15, good enough. So, Naraya and Lumi, you don't recognize this woman, but you do remember somebody of this description from a story that Elric had told you. And
Hell yeah.
you just remember it being, they kind of like in passing mentioned somebody that was dear to them. But the names are covered on my screen. Felix and Ratsvas, you two recall, this isn't just some woman that was from Elric's story. That's Laverton, the goddess of nature, the original one.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Whoops.
How in the hell's is she alive?
Who is it?
I'd be shocked, but I've met too many gods recently.
It's Laverton, that's the original god of nature. Nate, I'd like to
Oh,
speak
let's go with
English.
the accent.
That's the original god of nature.
Lumia's
Shit.
neck is gonna snap towards your direction, like, what? Or her face is gonna snap your direction.
Luby's neck just snaps. Alright, she's dead. Night-night.
Oh no!
Rip.
Lumi
Becomes
just
an
went, "Ah,
owl
shit,
and
that's
just
here."
does a 180 like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Felix is just in a bit of shock. She's like, what the how on earth is this woman alive?
And while you're all saying that, she gently kneels down and in one swift motion places her hand on the back of, like kind of on Fate's shoulder, kind of to like get a grip and steady her aim, and reaches up her right arm towards the antlers on top of her head.
Oh no. Oh no.
And she grips down on a piece of it, and you see a bit of it snap away.
Oh no.
But as that's going on, you've also seen Elric has begun violently trying to shake free and roar a lot, as his whole body is starting to turn into like steam and vapor. And he's transformed back into his human form. Quickly made a beeline to lunge for Laverton. And as you see her trying to bring down that little piece of antler into the small part of the back of his neck, before it makes contact, you see Elric tackle her out of the way, and just try and put her in a very similar armbar that he had Fate in. And she seems kind of strong as hell because she's still fighting back against him.
What the fuck?
And Elric calls out to all of you. No matter what happens, do not let Laverton reach the back of his neck. I don't know what she was trying, but her antlers have the curse in it. She'd spread it throughout the universe.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Snack.
Oh, nope.
Are we still in initiative order?
Yes,
Okay.
you are.
Okay.
And Fate's turn is now over. And actually, the last thing he does as that's happening is he turns to look like to his side where Laverton just got tackled to, and the look of shock in his eye seems to be that of like betrayal shock. And he speaks out and says, Laverton, what is the meaning of this? How could you have betrayed me?
Yes. Twice.
And with his neck turned,
Laverton
the
winks at
side.
Nene's.
basically, she'd give a fuck. She was about to do some wild shit.
Literally wild.
And with that note, on that note, Felix, it's your turn in initiative now.
I heard something about the back of his neck. So I'm gonna go check that out. How is he positioned? Is he still like on all fours? Is he standing up? How's he doing this again?
He is currently on all fours. One of his hands is still pinning down Johnny. In his other hand, he is just brought back up from where it was pinning Elric.
Mm-hmm.
But he's on all fours, and you could walk up to him and like smack him on the back of the head. He's at your height.
Mm.
But his head's currently turned to the side and he's not looking at you.
It'd be really cool to hop on top of him.
It'd also be really cool to just like walk up to him and like
I know.
give him a wet willy. He's not looking.
Just give him a backhand slap.
Honestly, I think you should. Give him a little one, give him the old wiggle in the
Oh god, what am I gonna do?
You got a Joker card left.
I do.
Yeah.
I do have a Joker card left. I have one more.
I know what you could do with that.
You know what? I do know what I can do with that. Felix is going to look at Naraya.
Yes.
I have enough movement for that, right? Let me just make sure. Oop. Yeah, I've got plenty of movement. I need to make his token less shit. Felix looks at Naraya, and she reaches out and she grabs her hand and squeezes it, and then she lets go and she bolts at Fate. As she runs towards Fate, she pulls out her tarot cards and does the whole magic, like the spread out magic, and she finds her Joker card. And she's gonna try something stupid here. Where's my Roll20? There it is. Tarot deck. There it is. Okay. She pulls out the Joker card, and she spins her deck around, and she looks specifically for the Fool. And she's going to take the Fool, and she's going to run at the back of Fate's neck, and she's going to take the Fool card and shove it right into that crack in his neck. She's going to lean forward towards his ear. I told you you were a fool. What does it do, Mr. DM? Please tell me it did
Nice.
something decent.
And before Faye can really realize what's going on as he's reeling from seemingly Laverton's betrayal, also completely forgot to mention one detail. Laverton brought back through Ansel's corpse. She was holding it in the other hand and tossed it to the side.
Oh,
Mubby.
Jesus. So there's just a corpse on the ground now, huh?
She basically brought home the groceries and was just like, "I'll put that in the fridge later."
Oh god.
That's a hell of a way to
Put-
put it. But also
Love the
really.
fact that you wait till
awkward.
afterwards. God dang
Yeah, put it on the kitchen table,
it. No.
Yeah.
and he is just like tossed to the side, like I don't know, like here-ish. He's just laying there now. As you do that, for just a brief moment, it feels as if things go silent. The mark of shock is written across Fate's eye, as the bubbling chaos kind of like, it almost looks like a few fingers kind of bubble up and reach the card and pull it in. And he gets, I don't know, like the credit card treatment. Just boop.
Beep beep.
Card is accepted.
Oh god.
And Fate reaches towards the back of his head, letting go of Johnny, and like scratches at the back of his neck looking for what you just did. And looking down at you, he just grabs you by the face and just yeets you.
Jesus.
Give me a what would this be? Dexterity saving throw to see if he like grabs you
Okay. Dexterity saving.
against his. Let's see here.
Plus my 4.
Got to be a 16.
Yeah, no, that's a 7. I rolled a 3.
Yeah, he grabs you and just yay. He tosses you over towards this finger here. Let me grab you. I gotta move Fate. And you just get smacked against that tree.
Ugh. That
and
is a
take-
finger, not a tree. But nice.
Oh yeah. Did I say tree?
You
God
said
damn it.
tree.
Yeah, you did.
And you take 3d8 blunt damage.
Yikes.
13.
I'm gonna go with ow.
Ouch, oof, owie.
Gee, owie. Oof.
Y'all ever seen a
And-
video of an idiot bird like fly into a window and then like drop and just sit there for a second?
Yeah.
Hey,
Or experienced it even. It's kind of just what happens to her. She just hits this thing and just hits the floor and is just stunned.
You just see
Yeah.
3 birds circling your head.
If it were a cartoon, yeah.
And Fate continuing to like back up and like scratch at the back of his neck looking for whatever just happened. You hear a call out. What is happening? And the scar that was on his back seems to fade away as like this red hue starts to kind of cross over his body and mix in with the porcelain white of his flesh. And the world around you, all these like scars and tears into the alternate realities, they begin to fade in part and become almost gentler as all the allies who were previously fighting in the other dimensions, they start to fade back into existence and you can see them more clearly. Until all of a sudden, his movements become less erratic and he stops. And you can all see the crimson glow that surrounded his eye also begins to fade away and close up as it
ooh,
finally covers his one eye. And he stands there motionless for a moment, looking upward into a now greatly widening portal into what seems to be the Feywild, showing the sun gleaming down upon him. And that's the end of combat.
All right. Initiative
I
open.
fully forgot about the acid damage again. But you know
Whoopsie.
what? Evidently, it's worked out fine. I'm really bad with staying on top of those.
Eh,
It is what it is.
just a little
Lovely.
acid never
Combat.
hurt nobody.
Yeah.
Very loud
Naraya
motorcycle.
immediately bolts over to Felix. It started even before everything else is sort of settled. It's just immediately started just gunning it straight for Felix to make sure they're okay.
You do that.
Lumi is going over to Ansel's body at that same time.
You do that as well.
Who goes first? Do you want to do like rock, paper, scissors or some shit, Purple?
No, you guys can go first.
Okay, sure.
Word?
Felix, you okay?
Felix
Hey,
looks
come on.
like crumpled shit. She's at 8 HP right now.
Been there.
Yeah,
You awake
no.
now, bud?
She's still technically conscious, but yeah, they're more than just her wings are broken now. That shit hurty.
Naraya, like, she's unfortunately out of spell slots, but she did sort of feel for whether or not she could use Spare the Dying, and she couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
She was kind of like, okay, cool, you're probably okay.
You're probably okay. Has like 8 broken ribs. Probably has some massive internal bleeding. It's fine. That's where the blood's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's sort of in the sense of like, she knows what it feels like for it to be rejected for, you know, reasons that aren't just this person is too far dead.
Mm.
And she's sort of doing it subconsciously, because at this point she's been needing to heal people and herself so much that it's kind of an automatic thing that she's just sort of polling it almost.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you still with me? Hey, you awake?
Fuck. Please tell me that did something and I didn't just waste that.
You didn't just do something. You did it.
I did what?
It's done. It's finished.
Finished. What do you... And she, like, tries to push herself up to a sitting position.
Hey, maybe don't do that just yet. You're not looking too well. I mean, you're looking great, but you don't look too well, you know?
You're sweet. Fuck, where's Ansel?
Bad news.
Oh, God.
And she sort of looks over towards where Lumi, where she would have heard Lumi run to.
Oh, shit. Alright, what's going on with you, Lumi?
Yeah, what's going on with you, Lumi? Hmm?
She runs up to Ansel. What does she see?
You see his corpse laying on the ground.
Oh, well, she is going to slowly shift back to human size from beast form, and
You do that.
she is going to be crying over his corpse.
You do that, and after some unknown amount of time passes, with you crying over Ansel's body, you hear 2 people walk up next to you. And do you look up to see them?
Yes, she does.
You see Ansel and the woman that you don't recognize standing over you. Oh my god. Elric. Sorry, got a lot of characters here, mixed them up. You see Elric and the woman you didn't quite recognize standing over you.
She says nothing.
And Elric goes, "You know, I can't bring him back without cursing him in the same way. But..." And he looks down towards Laverton, and she, like, gives him a monotone, like, expressionless stare back at him. "Come on, you were about to kill basically everyone in the universe. It's the least you could do." and you see her roll her eyes at him, look down at Ansel, take a small step forward, and just kind of like give him like a little like, you know, like when you see something on the ground, you're not certain like if it's like alive or dead, and you like tap it with your foot.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Leviathan!
She just kind of like does that to his shoulder, and you see like a green glow of light come from his body, first healing up that hole punched in the back of his chest, and then his whole body seems to glow a bit. And after a moment, you see his eyes open back up.
Ansel?
Ow.
Same, bro, same.
Okay, the first thing Lumi's gonna do is it's not gonna do damage, but she's gonna smack his shoulder and be like, what was that about being careful, you dumbass?
I'm sorry, I can't really string together anything witty. Having my heart explode was really painful.
You think it was
But,
painful for you? God fucking damn
What?
it.
Woman! Can we just make it canon that everyone looks at her like, woman?
Yes. Elric looks at you
Right.
like, woman. Leverton looks at you like, what? Ansel just starts laughing. Anybody who hears that is just like, what? But Ansel, in his laughter, reaches up towards you and pulls you down towards him to kiss you.
Aww.
She kisses him.
Oh,
She
cute.
kisses him back.
Naraya doesn't
Ugh.
judge Lumi for that, by the way,
I'm
because she was
judging.
about to have a stern conversation with Felix's dead corpse. So he's like, "No, I get that. Actually, I understand that feeling."
Stirred conversation with your dead corpse. Jesus.
As
You
opposed
thought
to
it
life
was
one.
painful for you, yeah. Everybody just stares at her just like, bitch. But in all
And-
fairness, like, it did, like, trigger her and rage in her that made her go fucking beast form. Hello?
She went sicko mode.
I'm not saying it wasn't hard. I'm just saying, you know, I think maybe getting impaled might be a bit more painful. Just a thought.
Emotional damage is more damage than I think anybody can handle.
Also, one of them lived to
Okay,
feel it.
you and me are talking about this off stream because fuck no. No, it ain't. Either way, not the time, not the place.
Yeah.
I can't with that. All right. Makeshift.
Yeah?
Would you allow Shanti to heal people?
Sure, in just a moment.
Cool, great, love it.
Noraya, were you saying something a moment ago?
I said, yeah, Naraya kind of doesn't really judge her for that. She gets the feeling she's about to have that stern conversation with Felix's dead body, but that was about it, I think. I managed to get that out.
Okay,
So,
word.
like, aside from just coming over and being very relieved, that's kind of it for her.
Word. And after that, Ansel then stands up. My chest kind of hurts. Hey, Leverton, is there like some bits of bone left inside my rib cage? Or in my chest cavity? And like as he's saying that, Leverton's like already turned around and like started like walking toward like kind of calmly walking in like a different direction. He's like, yeah, maybe she didn't hear me. I'll ask her later. And Elric
He does
goes,
give her the side-eyed.
and then her walk starts to pick up to like a light jog as she's jogging towards one of the shapes of humanoids that are like reappearing from the other dimensions. And Shanti,
Oh boy. Oh no.
as you
Oh no.
as you start to return from an alternate dimension, you see a short, frail woman
Oh no.
running towards you
I'm either gonna get hugged or I'm gonna get punched. One or the two.
that you immediately recognize as Leverton. And as they as you reappear, they're like in a jog towards you. They're like almost running Do you do anything to react?
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20 real quick with Shanti's dex just to see if she even can.
You're still holding her former husband in you.
Yeah, Shanti has not made another god of knowledge at this point. Huh. Where's her thing? There it is. Dexterity modifier is not good. Yeah, she's too stunned to do anything. She's kind of like, is that holy fuck? Just so many thoughts going through her mind is like oh my god, is that who yeah, that's who I think it is. Oh, she's running at me, and then by the time she realizes what's happening, Laveritan's like right in front of her.
Yeah. And Laverton runs into Shanti and immediately pulls her into a big old hug.
Oh, thank God.
She's like way shorter, so she gets engulfed by the boobs.
Laveritan's
Can't
face
see shit.
goes in booba. Shanti's quite stunned at first, kind of expecting to get hit. And then she realizes, oh no, I'm being hugged. And then she kind of just wraps her arms around Laveritan and gives her a hug as well.
You do that.
Hello, Laveritan.
She doesn't respond.
Sad.
She just looks up at you and smiles.
Shanti returns the smile.
Sweeties.
And that's all. She just vibes next to you.
Okay, cool. So she's just gonna stick next to me. That's fun. Shanti's gonna kind of like look up over at Elric and just be like, the fuck am I supposed to do with this thing?
I mean, technically she's your wife.
Gods have some very weird love triangles, and yes, this is in character.
Was that Brock or was that Rotsvus?
I'll say that was Brock.
Okay.
I think that's just plain old polyamory, my guy.
Remind me what that means again. I think I'm too old for that.
Oh, we'll come back to it. It's fine.
Shanti will kind of like gently shift to Laveritan to like have only one arm around her, and then Shanti will cast mass healing word. Where's the fucking mass healing word? It's in here somewhere, lol. My brother in Christ, where is it? There it is. Mass healing word. Thank you very much. Y'all better get within 60 feet, because she's going to do all that.
Is she gonna tell us?
Word.
I mean, she's going to wave her hand around and you're going to get healed, so...
I'm pretty sure Lumi and Ansel were walking, like, kind of following.
Yeah, we've kind of moved all into a similar, I think, sort of grouped up spot where we can all sort of reconvene.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Shanti will probably cast this at max levels, so... it's above 4th level or higher, so that's... this is math.
Myth.
Math.
Math. Oh, math.
That's about 20 points of healing each, so enjoy that, children.
E.
Get pointed. There you go.
Fuck you. I'm now at 50.
Felix will then push herself to her feet, and she's looking for Fate. Where did he go?
He is standing right here, still looking up at the sky.
Felix is going to approach him. Cautiously.
You do that. And he's still just kind of staring up at the sky.
Did you figure it out yet?
He looks down at you, without his eyes. A new sort of rose gold color swims across the surface of his skin. Yes, I did. Does that mean I cannot have but a moment to grieve what once was? All that I've lost and can no longer have?
Felix kind of looks at him and she cocks an eyebrow for a second. And then she shakes her head. You tried to kill me and erase everything that's happened in my life, and yet I still bear pity for you. Go on. Mourn what you've lost. But you'll have to face us sooner or later. And I'd like to get off this rock. And Felix will turn and rejoin the group of gods, denizens, and friends.
You do that.
Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go find our fucking home. I mean, not to assume, but you still want that, right?
Felix walks up to Naraya and she just drops her forehead onto Naraya's shoulder, exhausted. This is one of those moments where I didn't expect to live this long, so you'll have to just give me a moment.
Of course. With any luck, we'll have all the moments in the world.
Rotsworth will look around, look at the nearest god that isn't Fade, and she'll be like, so what now?
Now I want to know which one you're talking to.
Who would be nearest? Because they're
Maybe
all coming back.
What's
Maybe
funniest?
Jonathan or Kolvar?
Ooh, flip a coin, pick between the two.
Heads is Jonathan, tail is Colvin. That went into the rest of my fucking
I heard the clink.
orange. Yeah. That is heads,
So, which one was that one?
Jonathan.
Okay.
Word. Yeah, you turn to Jonathan and say, what now? And he goes, well, I guess nothing. Well, we might want to make sure that he's not going to do anything else.
He's still just standing there, menacingly.
Yeah.
Give him a moment. He's, in mourning. And Felix kind of, like, turns her head just to look at you and then goes, like, turns it back into Naraya's shoulder.
And he speaks out loud. And the moment has passed.
Fuck you too, then, asshole.
And he kneels down in front of himself. Are you still standing, like, near the front of him?
Me?
Yeah.
No, she went back over to Naraya, but I'm assuming that the group isn't that far. He could just take a couple steps.
Yeah, he's a 10-foot tall, massively winged dude who's kind of hard to miss his voice.
Yeah.
He kneels down for a moment, kind of in like a praying position, but he puts one hand over where his heart would be if he was human, and he speaks out to the group. It is all gone. All that could have been. All that should have been. I felt all of it. The exact same way you did. I loved this reality. I wanted to undo all the pain that had occurred. But as it would seem, I was a fool. And my foolishness was being watched all along. Wasn't it, Shanti?
Shanti kind of looks over at him and she can't meet his gaze, but she essentially looks to where his eyes would be. It was.
A pity that I cannot go back. But now I can at least see Eternity's plan can continue to eternally new opportunities. All that could have been is gone, but all that can come to pass is what we have to look forward to.
That's the
The
excitement
god
of eternity.
The god of fate I remain. That is all. And a word to the wise for all of you. I have bad news.
Shit, again?
Yes, during the moment in which my transformation occurred, I had lost my grip on the weave. The gods of life and death, they have awoken and seized grasp of part of the weave in my absence.
Oh, shit.
Shanti quickly turns and looks at Elric like, uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah? He turns and looks at you, wide-eyed as well. He looks down at Laverton, and she also seems a little bit wide-eyed. A lot of very surprised eyes in that bunch.
Are they planning to come and kill us, or can we go home and eat lobster and pretend that, we weren't just almost killed?
Those gods are beyond my comprehension.
Well, fuck.
I will not show the same hubris once again as I did during this era.
Mm.
Fair enough, at least you're showing growth already. Now, can we please get off this rock? I hate it here.
Please, let's... I need to rest.
And I need a little bit more healing. I'm 99% sure that, 4 of my ribs are broken.
Fate reaches up one of his hands, and with a snap of his finger, in an instant, you are all in the fields just outside Vestia City.
Oh, sweet, nice. Including Fate, or did he just not go with us?
He came with.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. How nice of him.
Well, thank you for that.
Appreciate the ride.
It is the least I can do to apologize.
You can say that again.
Yeah. Actually, please do.
From this moment onward, this will be the last chance most of you have to speak with me. Please make your peace before I leave.
Anybody have anything to say to Fate?
Hey, you're not gonna do this again, right? Like, you're done with the whole genocide thing?
No,
Okay, no as in you're not, or no as in you're not done?
you should learn to only ask one question at a time.
You should learn to provide a full answer, but hey, that's it. Oh well.
I will not attempt to rewrite reality in the same way that I did on this day, and
That's
have
fair.
attempted to do throughout my existence since Interna scarred me.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's a start. Anyone else?
If no one else goes, Felix does have something she wants to do.
Right, so that's also something.
Nice.
So, all of our futures, and he will specifically not say fates, are now truly in our hands, and will forever be.
That is correct. Before, I suspect that you likely did not possess fates, and that is why you were able to defeat me, as well as resurrect my body and soul. However, now, I cannot truly say. Perhaps you still do not possess a fate. Perhaps now, it is simply in my plan once more.
Well,
Okay.
same shit, different day then.
Is that all?
I'm hungry. And Brock will just laugh and say, I like this one.
Nice. Lumi, do you have anything to say to Fate?
I feel like she would. I just don't know what. Right now, my brain is just going blank. I'm just like, I want Lumi to say something, but it's blank.
Just deck him. Just walk up and punch him in the kneecap.
No. I want to make a call back to what she said to him while in the pillar. I don't know. I'm gonna have to say she doesn't say anything because I don't know what the fuck to say.
Fair enough. At that point, once everyone else has said their piece, Felix will approach him again. She'll kind of tilt her head a little bit. All the shit you said about me, in every pillar, when I was talking to you, was all of it just manipulation, or was there any truth to it?
There was only truth to it. What I sought each and every time I interacted with you was to return you back to the original timeline you were supposed to be on.
You seem like a honest fella. Which one do you think's better? The old me that was totally perfect according to your plan, or the crazy clown with a unconventional love story?
He reaches up to kind of like he like does the thinking, touches chin motion to ponder it for a second. If by better you're using the metric of happiness, let me think. I suppose it would be this one.
Good. And I've got that bitch beat. And she will walk back over to Naraya and slide an arm around her waist.
You do that.
Ah, my mic. Donk.
Anyone else?
Shanti kind of looks over at him and she's not moving, but she's like, I'm sure we'll see each other again, Fate.
You are correct. Likely more than even I realize.
Well, until then, be safe.
I shall. Thank you, Shanti. But before I go, I must warn you all of one last thing.
For sweet Jesus, again! How many is that now?
Fair few.
I
must warn you that very soon, once you return to Vestia's capital, you all find yourselves seemingly betraying one another at each other's throats. And angry.
What?
Is there a way
Why?
to avoid it? Or...
The answer to that is quite simple. The halfling chef who works in the diner is taking the rest of the day off, and when you arrive there will only be one honey-drizzled cream puff left. One of you is going to be very lucky, the rest will be quite angry about it.
It has a sense of humor now. Well, I'll be.
Oh, that's better than the stoic thing going on before. Say that's an improvement.
Please, never try to make a joke again.
I was not
No,
I was
that was a
not-
good one.
I was not joking. And he points towards Ansel, and immediately you hear his stomach growl. And Ansel does not move his face at all.
Felix is trying to not die of laughter, especially because it hurts her ribs.
Naraya is genuinely a little bit worried. She's just like, we can go get something else, right? We can like just to Felix, like let's go get something else from somewhere else in the city.
It's all if you want it. You better get running then.
I was gonna say, he turns and breaks into a run.
Libby just goes, there we go. He's sprinting. I'll find something else to eat. He can have it, as far as I know. He can argue with everybody else.
And with that, Fate opens up a portal above him and just hovers upward into it.
Show
Just
off.
ascends
He poses
in
upwards.
heaven.
Yeah,
He even
he
flapped his wings.
enters Minecraft creative mode. Didn't even flap his wings.
Yeah, just like there's not even like a sliding sort of metric. Like, he doesn't accelerate or decelerate at all. He just goes straight up at the same sort of speed. Just whoop, off he's gone.
Yep. Like an elevator.
Show off.
And with that, your characters find themselves in the calm, breezy fields outside of Vestia's capital. With lunch, maybe dinner on the mind, your characters set off free of their fates.
Woo!
And that has been Pillars of Eternity.
Woo! Pillars of Eternity!
Yeah.
Hell yeah, cool, sick,
Oh.
awesome,
So,
fantastic.
what would you like your characters afterwards to be?
This is like the thing in Rise of Vestia, like at the end, right? Where we just said
Yeah,
what our
we're-
characters ended up doing.
Quick
It's the
blurb
bit at the
about
end of
like,
the
oh yeah,
movie.
my character goes on to, I don't know, achieve this or something.
It's the bit at the end of the movie where they've got just like text over these different characters. And it's like
Yes.
so and so would die at the age of 17. So and so would cure cancer. This person would go to prison for war crimes committed against Canada. Like so on and so forth.
War crimes committed against Canada? What would that
Like
be?
that's-
Burning all the maple syrup?
I dare you. Don't joke about it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Don't stereotype in this house, but yes.
No. You may not.
What the fuck do you mean by stereotyping? Excuse you.
The
Maple
purple
syrup is
says as
loved
she
by all
clutches
Canadians.
her maple syrup to her chest.
I didn't
Is it a
expect the real
stereotype if
question
it's
to be
right?
about- be about, no, this stereotype's correct. What happened?
Anyway, who wants to go first?
Let's go across the screen right to left, starting with Ratsvas.
Rothfuss will probably seek out at least one or two monasteries on his journey to become monkey, never achieving it, and instead turning to monk, and eventually open up his own.
Nice.
An understandable compromise.
Fine, we'll remove the E.
The missing E in the word monk represents the incomplete journey to monkey.
Jesus.
Only Zendel has ever achieved it.
Zendel alone weak. Apes together strong.
They pick up their swords and it's like,
That's still my favorite moment in that whole campaign is when I was like, yeah, so you ever been to like a hibachi grill where they like dice up meat really fast? They do that to him.
This boss fight did not go as long as I thought it was gonna go.
Dual-wielding monkey.
Absolutely annihilated the spellcaster. Oh fuck.
And now,
Oh, grief.
Naraya, what is your afterword?
Do you want a proper afterward, or do you want a little role play bit?
Either one's fine, whatever you'd
Oh.
like.
As it's the end of a long day, the sun is starting to set off in the distance, just over the top of a hill, on this small green valley. In this valley, as Naraya is walking down the path towards her destination, in this valley exists a little house. There are some pens and a chicken hutch and a couple of acres of fields with all sorts of little critters and creatures just, living in it. It's a forest towards the back of the garden, one that leads off so far that despite Naraya having all the time in the world, she still hasn't quite explored all of it. She comes around the bend. Into view comes the house. This little one-story, but, well, hardly small cottage. Smoke billowing out of the chimney. Warm lighting in the windows. As the clatter of her kit that she carries on her back becomes more and more audible, the door to the house opens. And out comes, well, who else? Briar, would you like to?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, Felix exits the house, and upon seeing Naraya in the distance, she gets this huge grin across her face and starts waving.
As Naraya waves back. She can't help but think back to the vision that she was given, and how, despite the fact that it was so wrong in so many ways and in its intent, how it was still so achievable. How proud and happy she was to have been able to get to this point, to be able to have this thing that she never dreamed of having, this beautiful relationship with someone who loves her unconditionally. And she can't help but shed a tear as she walks home.
No. That is so fucking cute.
Glad to be of service.
Is that all for yours?
That's it.
Okay. Makeshift.
Yes.
You still have another one.
Yeah, I was waiting for Lumi to start.
Okay.
I mean, Lumi's probably going to like a forest area, getting a little cabin herself or something like that. Just like, I'm staying put here. Mother's gonna be safe, and Ansel. I can put it simply. I couldn't get a full thing down in my head.
I can keep my boy
Word.
here.
Goes
Yeah.
to live a quiet life with Ansel.
Boy storage.
Boy storage.
Boy storage.
Does Ansel want to give his little afterword?
He just goes to live quietly with Lumi.
Simple.
Nice.
Straightforward.
I'm the DM.
I'm the
Oh, you
DM.
Yeah, he's been telling all the story so far. It's now our turn.
Fair. Yeah. Felix will, like Naraya said, she will join Naraya in this very nice house in the valley with creatures and critters. And Felix will continue to live by her oath. However, instead of doing so in a manner normal of a paladin, she becomes a writer and writes stories upon stories to guide people in any way that she can. Did Makeshift fucking die?
No, I was just waiting to see if that was.
That's
if
it.
you're done.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and that has been the afterwards. All right, everybody, that has been Pillars of Eternity. We plan on doing
Did
another
Lumi
campaign.
get an afterward, or did I just miss that?
No, Lumi got it
He
afterward.
missed it.
Yeah.
All right, I just missed that. Cool.
He zoned out.
Yeah.
They went to
Yeah,
go
that's
live
fine.
with Ansel in a cabin in the woods, probably near Elric. I've had to guess.
Oh dear God.
That would depend on if Ansel wants that. Lumi would probably be like, nah. We're as politely, we're not staying close to that because hearing you call him son constantly would fuck her head up constantly.
Well, you don't want to be
Yeah.
stepmom?
No.
Oh man.
I guess Laverton's afterwards. She patiently waits every day for Shanti to either act more like her husband or be, I don't know, shove the soul into somebody. Pick somebody.
She just
make
sits
someone
on their
else my
couch
husband,
staring at her.
Just like,
There
so
you
Shanti.
go.
Get out of my living room, you motherfucker!
It's like, so when are you going to be or give me my husband?
I don't know. Make a better fucking person for me to put it into.
Too much effort.
Yeah, that's essentially Shanti's answer to that every day is, hey, when are you gonna give me my husband back? Listen, I don't know where to put him with someone who won't fuck shit up.
Yeah.
So does she just live on their couch? Like, I'm genuinely curious now. Does she just
I
stay
feel like
with
she
them?
would.
Oh my god. They try to have like intimate moments, and Elric just goes down to get some water, and she's just staring at him on the couch.
I got this mental image of her just like, every time they just try to do something, she's in the corner just like eating a really loud snack, like a very unpleasant roommate. Like
He's
a real
sitting in the
cockblock
chair.
of a roommate.
She's sitting in the king's throne.
So how well does my husband take it?
Jesus.
Fucking, oh god! Look, I joked about this turning into ERP because I was like, this isn't gonna happen. But we cannot do the ERP begging session on goddamn
ERP
YouTube.
begging
Okay, they won't allow it. They won't allow it. Well, they were breaking the terms of service or some made up
my-
shit like that.
Oh my god. Well, everyone, that was indeed Pillars of Eternity. I had so much fun. Despite certain setbacks, we had so much fun doing this. I had an amazing time. I love all of you very, very much. And I cannot wait for the next time that we play together, no matter it be on stream or not on stream. You guys are awesome.
Heck yeah.
You're my awesome friends. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So, just two quick things. We will be returning with campaigns in the near future. We will be taking, at minimum, probably 2 weeks off. Just so everyone can recuperate, we can plan our next campaigns. We already have premises for them, and they're going to be amazing. They're gonna be so damn good, it's not even funny. And I don't say this as to blow smoke up any of the DMs that are in here's ass. I say this because I know my shit and I know what I see. And I see good greatness. So, both of you. Anywho,
Lol.
we will return. And you can keep an eye out here on our community page or on my Twitter for that. Can't wait to see you guys again in the future. Thank you very much for tuning in. This has been Untold Realms, Pillars of Eternity, and we are signing off. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.